Hey folks, Quilly18 here, and welcome to our Saturday live stream. We've got 4 hours of fun ahead. We got Dwarf Fortress, baby! Glad to be back in here. How's everyone doing? Everyone having a good weekend? Hope so. Weather's still, there's still a lot of snow everywhere here, which is annoying. Can't wait for it to be gone. Looking forward to take some walks down our little nature trails and things that we've got near the house. I know Bella's eager to go on some longer hikes. The ones in the winter tend to be a bit shorter because it's cold, baby. But yeah, hopefully we can get that going on soon. The bridge that swings north, is that going to be affected by wall ceilings? Can't think of... Oh, that's an interesting question. We're going to do some more intro here, but just to quickly address that. You're probably wondering about one of these or one of these other bridges. Bridges don't have height, so it doesn't matter if there's a ceiling on top of it or anything like that. Doesn't matter how long your bridge is, it'll tuck in perfectly fine. Plus 15C in Eastern Europe. See, that would be nice. What's the actual weather today? Over here, let's see. It is -6. And it's gonna snow today. March. That's pretty typical, actually. Last week and a bit ago, it was Essentia's birthday, and every single year that I've known Essentia, her birthday has always had horrendous weather. This year was an exception. It was actually sunny. I think it was like +1, +2, like above freezing. It was crazy. Since then, everything's been crap again. But that's the way it goes. Yeah, lousy smart weather. Exactly. Just makes it feel like my head's bigger than normal. I don't want to occupy too much screen space. Well, first of all, let me move a little over here. Let me shrink it just a scooch so we get out of the way of the military screen. There we are. What else? Oh yeah, I was just posting on Twitter. The Diablo 4 beta test, if you pre-ordered it this weekend, then they're gonna have another beta test next weekend. I have been able to find a couple hours maybe to take a peek at that. It's pretty impressive right now. It actually has actual character builds as opposed to Diablo 3, which is nice. The visuals are stupendous. Sound design's pretty good. Like when you whack something as a barbarian, it feels very crunchy, which is good. So I haven't played enough to really get a good feel. I'm hoping to play a couple more hours, maybe tomorrow, and do some recording of it. So it'll be interesting to see what we can glean in an early look-see, and then maybe next weekend we might actually stream it or something like that. We'll see. Someone recall me, why did people go to Canada in the first place? Well, the reason that people came to Canada in the first place is because there's a land bridge from Asia, and people were able to cross that and settle some new territory. And then several thousand years later, some Europeans showed up too, because I don't know, they wanted furs or something. But that's less interesting, I think. I know the black bars are annoying. It's because I don't run, because of a variety of technical reasons, Dwarf Fortress doesn't run, I don't want to run it in full screen when I'm recording, and because Windows 11 has the DOM, the taskbar on the main monitor is not really optional, so it takes up so much more width than usual, but I promise it'll disappear. You won't notice after a bit. Probably something to do with the same reason we're living in a volcano. I mean, the volcano is warm and cozy, which is the opposite of most Canadians' experience with weather and climate. You know? I don't know. Anyway, let's quickly read the subs and resubs, and there have been a couple of doses now of gift subs as well, which is nice. So we'll read those and give a couple people a little bit more time to trickle in. Then we'll do a tour of the fortress for people who might not have been here last week. And then we're going to get started with today's plan is going to be making sure our military is kitted out. Hopefully get a second migrant wave. I would like to do 2 military squads. I'm not sure if I want to dedicate half my population to a military squad. But if we get a few more migrants in here, then I'll feel pretty comfortable about setting up a second one. We did also, and again, I'll do a proper tour soon. We did set up our magma smelting situation last week, although we could have done that a little bit better, but we got there anyway. And so hopefully we can start smelting some proper metals for our military as well. Okay, did we get some more gift subs? Yeah, because we got Q-Circs just now, and then earlier, why does this log break all the time? For Evil Not Good gave out a 10 sub bomb. Thank you very much for that, For Evil Not Good. And Q-Circs just now bring in 5 more. Much appreciated. Thank you so much. We, today, the person who started us off on the subs and resubs was For Evil, Not Good. Have resubbed for their 23rd month. Fotino Decay is at 32. DB Explorer is at 75 months. Fat Peanut is at 8 months. Raptor Online, 57 months. Kruyan, 102 months. Thank you very much for that, Korean. Ranger 677 is at 23 months. J-Lass at 25. Giles at 71 months. Not taking some time off from Watcher duty. That's really cool. Silverfish. Sorry, it's a Buffy the Vampire Slayer joke. Silverfish is at 80 months, 80. Temporal Trash is at 42. He's got the answer to life, the universe, and everything. Grumpy Oldie's at 30 months. Silverfish. Oh, Silverfish also gifted a sub. I thought I heard another sound effect. Silverfish, thanks for the gift sub. Q-Starks themselves resub for their 37th month. Crazy Taxis at 56 months. And Cassie Emperor with a beautiful 64-bit resub. Thank you very much for that. And we got a... Oh, brand new sub, but that's T Slater was a gift sub from For Evil Not Good. As always, a reminder, if you got a Twitch Prime bouton available, make sure to remember to use it, because Twitch certainly doesn't like to remind you to do that sort of thing. Okay, let's start our little tour of the fortress. Welcome to Lisat-Licot, which is Notchedinked. This is our current fortress. We are actually a barony now. We just became a barony at the end of the last episode. We even have a holding, some new little holding right over here, I believe. Yeah, Dwarven Hillock of Arrow Dagger, which has got about 50 people. It's economically linked to us, which is really nice. We didn't do anything about it. It was just, you know, there was a new settlement set up, and we are, you know, the more important settlement in the region. So that's kind of swell. We are settled on top of a hilltop, but it's sort of a mountain that's got 2 little peaks on it. We've got this one here, which is the entrance to our fort. But just over to the left and slightly below, we've got the caldera here of a volcano, and that's where we've actually set things up. But we've got our front door here, and this thing here goes down along a ramp into what we're calling sort of the pre-fort, the entrance fort over here, which is going to be for the general public. We're hoping that day-to-day our dwarves don't really have to come here, because it is actually a fair hike. We have our trade depot set up, and we have successfully managed in the last episode a little drop chute. So when trade happens, we do have to haul our mug crates up to the surface, but there's not that many crates in pure numbers, so it doesn't take that long. The biggest thing is always taking things out of the trade depot. So what we have done here is we set up a little stockpile right next to it. So the dwarves will move things there, and it's got a mining cart, and the mining cart is set up next to the shaft. So dwarves will grab stuff from the stockpile, put it in the mining cart, and then tip it over down into the shaft, which drops into our primary stockpile in the real fort. We may want to go and put a hatch on top of this to prevent anything from being able to use this to get into the fort, although we do have a door we can slam over here on this front, so theoretically this kind of pre-fort area can lock itself off, but we may want to put a floor hatch connected to a switch on top of that as well. We do have we actually have a temple over here. We built it up in this pre-fort area because we might have some visitors visiting, but we had a specific request to build a temple, so we've gone and done that. I suspect, oh, I guess it is smoothed already. And engraved, in fact. Okay, so that's good. This area here will become a tavern with like, so an inn as well, with bedrooms over here, which is what this was. We were using it temporarily as a stockpile, but that has since been cleared out. We've got some extra space over here that was used as part of our temporary initial fortress setup. Currently is just miscellaneous stockpilage, and it used to be all stockpile, but we've been trimming it back, and it looks kind of funny right now, but it's okay. This had been a dormitory, and in fact is still a dormitory. I'm wondering about tearing this down. I might leave the beds up here for like military barracks, although I don't think we're really going to use that either. I'm not sure. I'm not sure. Technically right now it is a dormitory, so if a dwarf doesn't have an assigned bedroom, they can go and sleep over here, but it's way up on the surface. So we are going to want to make some changes there relatively quickly. Anyway, with that, we can go and cross this bridge. This is a retractable bridge. A raising bridge. This can also seal in the pre-fort area, so these 2 switches here can both be used to seal in the pre-fort area completely should the need arise. And then over here we have a retractable bridge on top of lava. So to get into our actual fort, you got to cross this bridge, which can be retracted. This has been roofed up, so it should be nice and sealed in. Then you walk down these stairs here to a second retractable bridge. before you get to the staircase that leads to our actual fortress. We've quarried out some rock over here as well, but we're not planning on really doing anything up here. And then if we follow these stairs all the way down, that's a great question, Glendar. Let's see if I can address that in just a second here. All the way down, 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 down. This is another exploratory mining area just to find some mining veins. And over here, we've got the first floor of our true and proper fortress. It's not the most interesting design, let's admit it, you know, just some squares. It's a little more on the functional side. Hopefully we can make other parts of our fortress maybe a little more interesting to look at, but this has served us quite well for our initial sort of big stockpiles, as well as our general workshops. You know, we have another bridge over here that we can close up. Well, it's less of a bridge, there's nothing underneath it. It's mostly a gate that we can close. Should invaders get through all of our other bridge defenses, we can seal ourselves in pretty tight. And our lever control room is over here. Most of these levers aren't connected to anything yet, but they're ready to go. Q-Circs, thank you! Ooh, a little drop of whiskey for me. Thank you very much. I am actually going to be going to the liquor store right after stream, so I'll put that to good use. Cheers to you. Didn't you know it's hip to be square? Squares are very dwarfy. I mean, they are. They are. I got some little notes here to remind myself to maybe not dig out certain areas because we might want to do a mist generator later on. More on that in a scooch. Yeah, and as mentioned, last episode we did go and set up our magma forges. The advantage of a volcano embark is that you have early access to lava to run your magma forges. It is a little trickier to build because normally you like dig down to the magma sea and then you can build your magma forge on top of it. Here, the only place we can build on top of the lava is quite near the surface and very exposed. So instead, what we need to do is breach the sidewall, fill a reservoir, and then put our forges on top of that. I had missed a very important step of our design here. There was supposed to be a floodgate right here that once this reservoir filled up, we could close it and prevent magma crabs from coming into this area and possibly getting into our base. While the floodgate itself was magma safe, the mechanism for it was not. So when the floodgate opened, like this same situation is here. This floodgate here is magma safe, so magma can't get through. But if we were to open it, the second magma to flood in here, it would burn out the mechanism, which is not magma safe, and then the floodgate would go away. So unfortunately, we don't have the protection against magma crabs. We'll just have to use it. The pre-fort should be called the Beforti. The Beforti. Forti. Oh, that's funny. I like that. Yeah. Oh, and then if we drop one more level, we've got sort of our kind of living space floor that I like to do. We've got a variety of bedrooms, some of which still have to be like furnished and assigned to be bedrooms. But yeah, we've got a bunch of those. We're being very generous. There are 2x3s over here. And then we've got quite a large dining hall that has been mined out. We're waiting for some engraving and over here some smoothing. These areas here are going to be our kitchens and breweries. I've reserved more space for it than is actually necessary, but you know what? This way it can scale up for the fort and we can do other things and it'll look nice, and I don't know, we'll figure something out. Oh, Carols, hey! Oh, you got one of the last Epoch keys, great! Yeah, Wednesday we streamed last Epoch and the devs were kind enough to send some keys my way for the giveaway, so I guess Carol5Z was one of the people who won. Cool, I hope you enjoy it. I'm really liking it. I think the crafting and the character building in last Epoch is the best of any ARPG, with the caveat that it might not have in the end, currently in the current state, and it's still in beta, it might not have the massive amounts of build diversity that you see in Grim Dawn and Path of Exile, but it's very interesting how it is, and maybe it does have the build diversity. I just don't know at this point, but I really like the building system. The crafting system is bar none. There's no comparison to the crafting system. Diablo 4, I again haven't played in a couple hours this weekend. Gorgeous, cool story, you know, what we expect from like a proper flagship Blizzard product, and mechanically certainly a step up from Diablo 3, in my opinion, in terms of building, so we'll see. All right, so I think we can go ahead and unpause. We're going to look at our military in a sec, because I do want to do military things this episode, but the last thing I kind of want to address, oh, well, first of all, we had a question. Can invaders break down walls? And yes, there are certain classes of creatures that are flagged as construction destroyers or wall destroyers, so they can smash locked doors, walls, potentially raise drawbridges as well. That's one of the reasons over here we'd actually wanted to do a carving here with fortification as opposed to digging it out, but our trick of digging from underneath unfortunately didn't work out. Digging from underneath worked fine with mining, but it didn't work with cutting a fortification in the wall. Because the idea is a cut fortification is not a constructed thing, so building destroyers can't go through there. But we weren't able to pull that off, so we'll see. Merchants will be leaving soon. I think we've already done the round of trading with these merchants. Yeah, they still have a bunch of we clearly... I think this is all stuff we bought. I don't think this is stuff they own. I think this is stuff we bought. I'm pretty sure we've already done some trading with them. Oh yeah, you can see here. I think that was the last thing we did at the end of the episode. Already, there's some things that have been moved out of the trade depot and delivered over here. And yeah, some dwarves will start dumping it in there. It's still not as perfect as we'd like because there's no way to link the trade depot with a specific stockpile to dump to. But overall, it's not too bad. Diablo 2 is a step up from Diablo 3. I mean, yes. Is the music too loud? Might just be my personal speakers that are too loud. I'm a little annoyed. One of the things that has sort of broken in my workflow with Windows 11. Well, again, it's not Windows 11. It's the sound driver for the sound card on my current computer. What I used to do is I would always have my speakers, the physical volume knob on my speakers, set to the exact same value. I would never move that. And instead, words are hard. Yeah, I would always have the speaker knob at the same level, and then in Windows, I would always have the Windows volume set the exact same level. And so if something seemed too loud or too quiet to me, I knew that I would have to go into the game setting to adjust the sound a little bit, and then it was always kind of consistent. But now it's all wonky because if I change my volume in Windows, it actually changes the volume in the recording. So I can't use the same sort of way of like keeping everything. Anyway, it's slightly more annoying. Oh, I think this is our... Oh, no, this is not a visitor. Never mind. I thought it was our very first petitioner to stay here. Maybe... Do we not get petitioners until we have a tavern? Because do they have to stay in the tavern? I don't know how that works, actually. But... the Hall of Turquoise has many members in Notchedinked. That's our fortress. Now requires a guild hall. The location must be built and furnished with the hall designated as a Stoneworkers Guild. You approve the request. So I will say yes to this. Now, I think for our guild halls, I think we are going to want them somewhere in our fort. We might want to make really cool looking areas or something like that for it. I don't know where. I suspect we're going to want to do something. In the short term, though, I'm just going to use this space here as a guild hall because we have the space. We don't have to worry about like concentrating on the design or anything like that. We'll just go ahead and get started. So we're going to make a new, I believe we make a meeting area like this. Accept that. Assign it as a new guild hall for the stone somethings. It's not stone crafters. I must have missed it. It's not Stoneworker. Oh, it is Stoneworkers! Okay. I didn't think it was. I thought it was a stone space something else. But there we go. I do wish it would sort of highlight these when they have like a demand or something or put a little icon next to it. But yeah, they clearly, yeah, it's the Hall of Turquoise and they have 10 members. That's when they start asking for a guild hall. So we'll go ahead and set that up. I will rename you to Stoneworker Guild Hall. Oh, guild. The Mountain of Steel is an excellent name for the actual guild hall. Now, this here is not pretty enough. It doesn't have enough value. We need at least 2,000 dwarf bucks worth of value in there. We're going to get it smoothed. We're going to get it engraved. Maybe I'll let the smoothing go first. In fact, I will make sure, in case there's any other smoothing jobs anywhere else, we'll make it top priority there. And then we'll put down some furniture in here and get that decorated. Steel isn't stone. Well, true, but I don't know, maybe about the picks. We could rename the thing that got auto-generated, but it's okay. Let's not worry too much. Structural? Where are we mining that we're doing that? Oh yes, our exploratory tunnels are still going on. Got Galena in there. Plenty of silver. Oh, I think one of the reasons we're doing this is because this map, even though we are near a volcano, is in theory supposed to have fluxstone. Right, it's not fluxstone, is it? Okay, I always have to look up Dwarf Fortress Flux Stone. I know marble, chalk, calcite, dolomite, limestone. But yeah, when I embarked, it said that there was some. So if there is any, I'm assuming it's going to be down in this bottom right corner, if anywhere. Can this, no, can't go any further than that. All right. Please diggy diggy hole. Let's not worry too much to be carved in the entrance, yeah. Steel's just hardened stone from the earth. I mean, if Toph can bend it, then it must be some sort of earth, right? Okay, that's the last of the smoothing. So now I'm going to ask for engraving, which is this one here. Again, it'd be ideal to tell them to engrave, because apparently walls have a single direction for the engraving, so it'd be nice to tell them to engrave from the inside, but that'll be okay. Now, I think there's lots of engraving jobs still out there. Let me actually... Just because I don't want to forget about this thing and get distracted, I'm actually going to make this a high priority engrave. Our engraver's still kind of learning their job. And I have them doing a fair amount of busy work, doing engravings, I think on some of our bedrooms. These are smooth commands. Actually, I don't know. No, these are all engravings. Oh, it's currently smooth, yeah. So these are all engravings over here. Higher priority on the bedrooms, lower priority on the Great Hall. In fact, I think I put this Great Hall very low priority because I'm hoping that we train up our engraver doing random bedrooms, which doesn't really matter the same way. And then by the time they get here, they have great skill and they make really great engravings for us. Ideally, I would like really nice engravings in these rooms here, but I don't think it's going to be a big deal. Can you dig too deeply and too greedily in this version? Absolutely. We've already done it once. It is different. There are some different things down in the deeps in version 5.0 from the previous versions, and I still don't really know them yet. But we did dig too deeply and too greedily in our YouTube series, and it were bad. It were real bad. I mean, it was intentional. It was like trying to bring the fort to a fun and interesting conclusion. Mimes instead of clowns. Oh, that would be terrible. What's the current skill of the engraver? That's a good question. Last time we checked, they were still pretty new. There you go. Dodoc over here is an adequate engraver. They're getting there a little bit. Okay, let's discuss the military situation. Now, we still don't have proper gear for them, but I would like to start them to be trained. One of the things that happened last time, we really didn't like hardcore trainer military enough. I want to put these military dwarves on full-time training. None of this half and half stuff. We put dwarves in here that don't have any particularly critical skills for our operation. I don't remember, do they show up in the military? No, it is a little unfortunate that doesn't show that some of these are in the military. We could rename them. I mean, if they're active, it will, I guess, say, you know, wrestler or recruit or whatever until they get better, and then axe dwarf and things. So I can use the title as a bit of a hint, but otherwise I don't know. Now, normally, a lot of times I set up my first training area on the surface. That makes sure that the military dwarves don't get cave adapted. A cave adapted dwarf is one that spent too much time underground. So when they go to the surface and they see the sun, they start getting sick. They vomit and it's bad. I'm hoping we don't actually have to do any real fighting on the surface too much. We can just seal ourselves in that. I mean, maybe sometimes we'll have to sally forth and attack a siege, but I think a lot of what I want to focus on is underground. And partially it's just, it feels awkward. Like, it feels like there's not much to do on the surface. Maybe that's silly. But also, part of it is, it's a long walk to the surface. So I was thinking maybe what we'd do is I'd go down to like the real fort level and sort of set up our barracks, you know, somewhere over here, not too far away from where things are actually happening at the same time. Maybe I'll just use this middle room for now as a barracks. Yeah, just temporarily. We don't need to build anything, especially for a melee squad. Something's collapsed on the surface. Oh, that was a tree falling and hitting something else. Hopefully no one got injured. I don't see any blood on the ground. But yeah, when you get two trees that are close to one another, sometimes chop down one tree, the logs will hit another, and it'll give you the something collapsed thing. And a dwarf could be hit by the debris, but it seems like we're okay. Make the two little peaks near the entrance fortified towers. Now these two. Yeah, we might not be able to do this one because it's quite close to the edge of the map, and there's a limit to building. But that is actually kind of a really interesting idea. Maybe when we do get an archer squad. And yeah, we do have more room in here we could dig out. I mean, first of all, we might just want to use this to quarry more stuff. But yeah, for now, just to get them training, I'm going to make a zone, a barracks, right? There we go. Right over there. And we're going to assign it to the Guilds of Whirling, which I'm wondering about changing the names a little bit. I don't know. Yeah, that's fine. So we'll flag that as a training area like that. We're not letting them store the gear here. Maybe we should, but we're going to, in any case, we're going to do that. We're going to go into schedule and I'm going to put them on train. Now I did go and edit the training schedule to not require all 10. By default, it requires all 10 on these. And what happens with that is dwarves can't necessarily take a break, which is poor. Remove the stairs? Yeah, that's not a bad idea. We might remove the stairs from it. Because yeah, they can never take a break. Whereas if you set it to less than 10, then some of them are allowed to walk away and still have a valid task. A lot of times I used to set it at 6, and I might still go and set it to 6, but we're gonna go with 8 for now, because why not? And anyway, we'll try to get these dwarves training hard. Yeah, if I click on this and then edit and then erase, there we go. Doesn't matter, but you know what? Yeah, we'll just keep them on the floor areas over here, and we'll see how it goes. There you go, waiting, watching, dodging demonstrations. Excellent. Training on the stairs sounds perfectly safe. I mean, there's not an edge they can fall down, at least. For some reason, dwarves can't fall downstairs. Oh man, we've got some more cranky dwarves here. Partially, we do have to get some more bedrooms in. We do have to start getting meals getting made so that we can get some happy thoughts from eating good meals. Yeah. Whirling guilds, group of weapon. Dwarves are experts, flails, other chain weapons. Yeah, but I also see battle axe, like if they're doing sort of like spin to win kind of moves. I've been playing a lot of ARPGs, so I'm like, yeah, that's totally valid combat, right? Okay, this area over here, let's get it prepped for what we want to do. So we're gonna need some stockpiles. So right over here, so this is gonna be our raw food. And I'll just flag it for food right now, but we'll make a change in a second. And then over here, we're going to have cooked meals, or prepared meals, I think is the way it calls it in game, but that's going to be fine. So for you, if we go food, prepared meals, that's weird. It's like the only thing where, okay, no, I guess that's that. Okay, so there you go. So you'll allow prepared meals over there. And then over here, this stockpile is going to be for drinks. So food, plant drinks, I mean, pretty much it. But if we get mead, sure, we'll allow that in there as well. So yeah, you get barrels, and you're going to get barrels as well. Okay, so I need to make the raw food stockpile be a little different. Don't allow prepared meals. Don't allow drinks. Don't allow seeds. Is the rest all okay? Okay, not lie. I mean, some of these may make more sense or not, but that's okay. We'll get them over here. That's going to be fine. Oh, for cooked meals, do we allow cheese? That's a good question, because you can use the cheese to... I mean, if the dwarf wants to eat cheese, they can go over here. Right? That'll be fine. So, what we're going to do, under farming, which I still disagree with as a title... yeah, sorry, I was trying to close the military screen with Q there, and I was picking something instead. So, I'm going to build... kitchen... Yeah, you can just use the rock that's here. That's fine. Okay, we'll start with those. We got room in here for like various like querns and whatnot. Cow milk is an animal extract. I mean, yeah. Now, if you think that's weird, there's something you can find called dwarf milk. Oh, Pepito Jones! No! Something collapsed on the surface. Again, we had the problem where two trees were next to each other, I think. A log from one falling tree. So when someone's cutting down a tree, the logs that fall down, there is a safety check. It's guaranteed to not hit the lumberjack. But if one of the logs hits another tree, then its collapse motion gets reset, and then it becomes a valid thing for squishing dwarves. Pepito Jones was crushed. See, we know trees are evil. Trees are evil and want to kill dwarves. That's why we have to attack them first. Preemptive strike, baby. Now, of course, Pepito Jones isn't the first fatality we've had in a fortress. Now, the first few were from dwarves being really stupid. Building a floor adjacent to a bridge, which is legal for them to attempt to build a floor directly adjacent to a bridge, except apparently the bridge doesn't actually support the floor, so the floor instantly collapses alongside with the dwarf who was constructing it. So we had a few deaths here. We have them memorialized with slabs because the bodies, of course, were instantly cremated by the lava below. But that's not where we're going to put Pepito Jones, and we have Pepito's body as well. So we're going to start to figure out where we're going to entomb our dwarves. And I'm kind of wondering about getting like a dedicated catacombs kind of floor here. Let's go down a few more levels. And then let's build, oh, this would be a great one for like one of those fractal designs or something. I was like an expansive maze-like catacomb. The problem is that like doing that by hand is basically nothing. Or it's basically impossible. But I mean, we can partially fake it. Oh, I hate that in the mining mode, there's actually not an erase button. You have to like exit out of the mining mode and then do that. I was like, oh, this will be a better way to do it. Okay. And if we start with something like this, and then from there now, it's slightly more annoying with certain aspects of the burial in 5.0 because to quickly make individual tombs, because you don't actually assign the coffin itself to a dwarf, instead you make a tomb room. And the easiest way to do that quite quickly is to have these things have doors. So I propose, I'm not going to designate everything right here, but I propose that we have something that kind of follows this path. Oh. Like that. Let me just de-designate this and this so that the mining doesn't continue. But we'll start with this and then be ready to add more collections over whiskey here. And chocolate. Cool, man. Hey, trees are allies with elves. Elves are evil, therefore the trees must be cut down. Also, we do have rum in this fortress. I don't know. We do buy some. There's nothing at the spring market church I went with. Ow. I like European, like Europe's got some really cool markets for everything. I really do wish we had more of that here. And the nice thing about not continuing this is I can change my mind about how this pattern's going to shape up afterwards. Like maybe what we do instead of what I had a second ago is you know, so this back thing or you know, we go with something like this too. That's possible. So I don't know, but for now I think that's going to be a good start to kind of a pattern kind of vibe. In any case, you know, we only need so many things for a little bit. Now, we're going to order up some rock coffins to be made. It'll make 10 by default, which, you know what, I think is a fine start. Well, then we'll have some extras set up. We're going to want some doors over there, but yeah, let's go ahead and do this. Okay. Have more fractal and branches here. We really could. Again, I feel like trying to make a fractal or fractal-ish pattern by hand is a lot of work. And I don't know how much time I'm going to want to spend on it, but maybe. Anyway, dwarves are still training. That's great. Oh! Doctor! Thank you very much for the bits. Not used to that sound. The big issue I'm having, in addition to not being able to yet find our Fluxstone, which again, when I did the Embark, it said there was Fluxstone. Maybe there isn't. Maybe I should, next time the Dwarven traders come, I will request some Fluxstone from them so that we can make steel. Push comes to shove, we can start with iron, and we do have access to silver, so we can make our silver warhammers. You know, very, very good, solid, I mean, I was gonna say good, solid weapon to start, but kind of sort of just like a good weapon in general, because oh, we have one less happy face than we did before, because it does huge amounts of bludgeoning damage. Really, really great. Rock Coffin sounds like a good band name. Would a fractal burial ground be a dwarftal brought set? Can we check the alcohol? Sure, let's take a look at the drinks. Because yeah, what the drinks are called depending on what they're made. We have quinoa beer, potato wine, dwarven rum, swamp whiskey, because we've been buying it from both the human and the dwarven merchants. So that's good. In fact, we're basically having to do that with food because we don't really have a good way to grow food. Not until we breach the cavern and we have access to water, and then we can like flood out some mucky areas. And we may in fact breach the cavern today. It's one of the reasons I want to get my dwarves kind of training up over here. Oh, I did, before the stream start, I did set up a stockpile for metal ores. It's supposed to have 5 wheelbarrows. I actually don't know how many wheelbarrows we've got. Did they fall under a different category? Tools. There we go. We've got a bunch. I don't know if there's a way to tell if wheelbarrows have actually been assigned to this or not. Oh, we've got someone taking my Fey Mood. We're gonna have to rename them in just a second. Oh, hey! Hey, Doctor. Thank you again for the bits. You ever had an artifact stuck in a bin? I can't figure out how to get the artifact out. I've never had one stuck in a bin. Artifacts do get put in finished goods bins. If you want to display an artifact, a good way to do that is with pedestals. So if you go to furniture, there's display over here. And like we might want to set up display items in our big dining hall. Currently I don't have any, and it actually might not be, you know, it's kind of a good thing that you're bringing this up, because I might want to build some rock pedestals. There you go. We'll make 10. And I mean, you can display anything on there. It's a good way. Oh yeah, I gotta keep an eye on this guy. Pause. It's a good way to display corpses from Forgotten Beasts as well. Hold on a sec. Magma glass furnace. What can you make in a glass furnace? Let's cog over here. Let's rename you in it for a second here. Where's my dashboard? Oh, oh, there it is. What's your deal? Talented glassmaker. I mean, you're definitely gonna make something out of glass. 77. Aspect of the face, strange mood. Huh. There we go. Grab someone from the name. Jeez, what? Bits! Thanks again! Yeah, tried to display it, but cannot get out of the bin to display it. That is odd, yeah. Check, make sure it's not forbidden, marked for dumping. You don't... Oh! There's so much noises! Captain Jazz, oh, thank you for the food. Oh, hold on. I'll have to read that text properly. Let me... I'm like, I feel like I've added like 5 things to my stack here. Let me go and pop those off first of all. First of all, we got Siempre, who's apparently our glassmaker. Siempre, yes. Well, I always say your name wrong, I'm sorry, but Siempre. I don't know what casi means. Siempre is forever. There you go. I think I've got that vaguely correct. Okay, so that's thing 1. Thing 2, yeah, Doctor, I'm really sorry I can't debug that for you. Especially since you're giving bits, but I don't know. I'm so sorry. And then, what was that? That was Captain Jazz. Bought me a sub. The message got lost, or it's not lost, it's just not listed on the Streamlabs. I might just have to scroll to see it. There you go. A sandwich that describes how Pepito Jones believes how all trees should look. The Black Forest Ham sub. Are you saying we should set the forest on fire? Why must they be so violent? Cast Chamber, you got some funny things. All right, let's let you collect your goods, and we'll take a... Almost always. Kasi is almost? Oh, I like that. Got a little thirst going on Agrathon. I mean, we have drinks in the fortress. We don't have access to water. All right. Some raw glass, some cloth. Oh, you're going up for some leather. So this is why you trade for glass. Is sometimes a strange mood will get it. Although I think they can only strange mood for something you've had in your fortress at some point. But yeah, it's good to keep a little stockpile. So raw green grass, rope reed cloth, cow leather, and sphalerite are being used to make some sort of artifact. I'm very excited to see what that's going to be. Okay, where's those exploratory diggy tunnels? There they are. Tight. Set it right. Try dumping the bin. They won't dump it. Just sits there with the dump icon on it. Weird. Sounds like something's glitched. Like maybe something is cursed in the save. You know what might be the case? I'm wondering if there's a dwarf that thinks they're trying to grab it, so it's like reserved for a job. Except they're never getting around to it, but it's still flagged as having been reserved by some sort of dwarf. Well, there we go. Let's take a look at the other screen. That was quick for the artifact. So, Zursul Okang, the Sever of Yore. This is a green glass goblet. I love it. So on brand for a fortress, right? Because of course we make rock mugs constantly for our trade. And here is a goblet. A mug is a rock goblet. Here we have a glass goblet, which is also called a goblet. All craftsmanship is of the highest quality. It's decorated with rectangular green glass cabochons and encircled with bands of rope reed. On the item is an image of a... Oh, someone carrying to the stockpile. I'm like, what's going on over here? On the item is an image of round Berlin cut gems in cow leather. I like how they didn't use gems to make the gems. On the item is an image of Springbit the Galena amulet in sphalerite. Is Springbit one of our other artifacts? It is! So on this new artifact, on this goblet, there is a copy or an image of this amulet. Oh, that's great. Better display it before you accidentally sell it. Yeah, well, we got the pedestals coming. We'll get them installed in the Great Hall. Hopefully, we won't forget. And yeah, there we go. They definitely are using wheelbarrows to bring metal stone over here, which is lovely. That's what we want, because we don't want our smelters having to carry rocks around. We want them to be carted. Oh, did Incognito come with a possible idea for a fix? So forbid the artifact. If someone is trying to grab it, they cannot then dump them in. Yeah, maybe that's it. Yeah, find a way to like kill the job to maybe having carried the artifact or something. That might be the trick. Sometimes the whole bin can get reserved. That can be something as well. I know that was an issue before. I don't know if it's still the case, but with like military squads, if the arrows were stored in a bin, what would happen is the second one dwarf wanted to go and get some arrows, they would lock the bin. The whole bin would be locked to that dwarf until they picked up their arrows, and then it would be unlocked. So your dwarves could sort of only go and restock themselves one at a time. Instead, if you kept your arrows in an ammunition stockpile without any bins, then you wouldn't have the problem where dwarves were locking the entire bin. They would just lock the one stack they were actually going to physically pick up. Meant you had to use more room for it, but, you know, so there's pros and cons. But, yeah. You think that's still an issue? Yeah, it may still be. Oh, yeah, this was we did a quantum dumping stockpile over here. I think the same things could happen with seeds and seed bags. Speaking of which, I've got a bunch of seeds on the ground over here, and I'm not entirely sure why. Like, we don't have a dedicated seed stockpile, that's true. I guess maybe our generic stockpiles over here. Also, why are you kind of an odd shape? Why are you not fully and big in here? Man, maybe our generic stockpiles are completely full. In which case, let's add this area to our generic stockpile as well. And let's double check. That's the wrong button. Yeah, you accept food of all kinds, which we may not actually want that. Now that we're setting up our food downstairs, I might want to set a none here, except for seeds, perhaps. And miscellaneous liquid. Although, ultimately, what I might want to do is not allow anything in the food category in here and then have dedicated places for seed and for the lye. But for now, that's going to have to be okay. That quantum stockpile contained 420 nice. No, it contains 69 nice. So, I think it's fair to say we didn't find any flux stone on this floor. We could try digging a little higher. Oops, I didn't want to do it too wide. Curse my shaky hands. Before you dig out too much, make sure you have enough flux capacity. Ah! No, it's fine. I think we've got 88 flux capacity. Yeah, you're about to see some serious shit. Other references to Back to the Future. I believe the script of Back to the Future is taught in film schools as an example of like kind of a perfect script with like no fluff, nothing that you would need to add, nothing, and definitely nothing you need to take away. It's quite nice. Got some more whiskey and chocolate. Where's my Streamlabs? Oh, it's Command Nacho again. Hey, thank you. I'm planning on growing more flowers this year. I'm half elf dwarf because I love flowers and I love forging iron tools and metal flowers. I demand bees for honey to make mead with alcohol. You know, that's something we've never done. The bee industry is a little tricky in Dwarf Fortress, but it would be quite interesting. It would be quite interesting. Again, I might be mistaken, but I'm pretty sure when I embarked, it did say that Fluxstone was available on this map. The thing is, different Fluxstones, yeah, they're in different layers. Limestone, dolomite, and chalk form sedimentary layers. Marble is metamorphic, so it can be found in almost any biome. Notably, marble can be found in the same biome as igneous extrusive layers, i.e. near volcanoes, unlike sedimentary layers. So marble might be your best bet. Igneous extrusive stone layers are formed from andesite, basalt, dacite, obsidian, and rhyolite. That's what we're finding here. I mean, this here's microcline, but here's dacite. So we're definitely in that layer. We're in the igneous extrusive layer, which apparently can contain marble. Is a metamorphic layer, which means what? Well, which one is it? Is it igneous or is it metamorphic? Well, metamorphic is also gneiss, which we clearly have, like gneiss, and schist, which I believe we also have. Okay. Miss DF Hack. So, I mean, DF Hack has been updated. It has tools that work. I'm still sort of waiting, especially since I didn't start this fort with it. Part of me is like, well, let's make sure everything's okay. But yeah, we are at least digging in an area where we could theoretically find some marble. So let's see. That's some nice shits. Further down would be a decent bet. Stone layers near volcanoes are weird. Well, I'm doing this one a little higher to the surface. And then our first layer was a little lower down. And then, yeah, maybe what I'll do is I'll go down another handful of levels over here. What the hell is this staircase for? Does this mean generally mapping out the middle of the map? I think we'd originally planned a staircase that was going to be in the middle of the map and then changed our mind. And I think I just didn't delete the entire planned staircase. Okay, so level 33. Oh, is there tombs? I wonder if we have them. Build furniture. Burial. Okay, good. Use close materials fine for this. We're gonna run out. There. Build door. And again, use closest material is fine. Oops, wrong place. I probably should try using DF hack because they did reintroduce their like sort of their building placement planning mode, the ghost mode for things, where you can place things even before they're built, which really helps the workflow. Because yeah, I could like plan out a bedroom and place 50 beds, but then just have a repeating job to say like, if we have fewer than 10 beds, make 10 beds. So they'll keep being made until the bedrooms get filled up, and then they'll get their stockpile of that. It's great for like the sort of build on demand kind of vibe. Now everything is ghostly here, but I think. Oh. Nope, cancel. I wasn't in a multi-mode. Multi. 13 tombs. Perfect. Done. Okay. So then once those things get installed, we will have the tombs in place. Plan mode, and macroed is awesome. Yeah, I don't know if we can do the macroed furniture placement yet because it still resets the... Or last time I checked, it was resetting the cursor position. Like, macroed mining works great with the keyboard mode. But last time I tried to place furniture, it keeps resetting the cursor, which means we can't macro the furniture placement, but in the version 5.0. Maybe it's been updated. I don't know. Do we build the macro in the crypt in the marble seam? I mean, I don't think so. It would be funny, but we got orthoclays. Oh my God, wait, hold on. We'd already found marble. Like, what are you talking about? Marble seam. I don't know. So as usual, Twitch viewers have eyes. Well, some of them do. Some of them are just as blind as I am. All right, so I'm gonna go one level. It was funny because I was just thinking like, I'm gonna go a little deeper here and then go and carve that out. Even this thing is marble. It's interesting. All these walls are orthoclays, but these stairs, oh, because the level above it was marble. That's why. No. These stairs as well. Anyway, so we'll mine out here. If need be, we might quarry more of this area here. I mean, a bunch of this isn't marble. But yeah, there you go. All right. Yeah, thank you for the reminder. Let's make sure that stone use, marble, do not use for non-economic job. I don't know why that's enabled by default. I don't know if obsidian. No, obsidian's fine, but yeah, marble. Okay. Yeah, we don't want marble to be used for tables or chairs or anything like that. Oh, what about the mood? The mood's done! We got an artifact out of it! Inox. We got a glass goblet. Worth, I think, about 3,500 dwarf bucks. Okay, oh, do we not have anyone assigned to cooking? That is possible. Also, these stills here, we're gonna go and remove them. So we're gonna want the food industry happening down below. Same thing with this kitchen. I'm gonna remove that. Okay. I mean, we must have someone doing some cooking, yeah? Put it in a bin and try to get it. Oh, the artifact! To see if it works. I mean, in theory, it probably is in a bin right now. That's the thing. Do we want a dedicated cook? We have cook brew. Which might be fine, but I think we probably do want more than one on that. And actually, I'm gonna get you dedicated to it. Don't be distracted by the things. I'm gonna take Errol here. Assuming you're not in the military. Again, I wish it was an indicator, but you don't have a military title. So I'm assuming, and you're not. I just, oh no, different name. Errol Regnum. Oh, it's a juvenile. Oh no, you're not anymore. You grew. Oh, okay. Sorry. When I loaded up Dwarf Therapist before the stream started, I know you guys can't see it. Errol was 17, so we're still a juvenile and not eligible for the military. And I'm like, I shouldn't be able to give them a job either. But now they're 18, so full proper dwarven adulthood. I'm gonna go and assign Errol here, who doesn't do anything else. Oh, for crying out loud. There we go. You are also going to join in cook brew duties. So we're gonna have a couple of them around. And yeah, one of them should come and construct this unless they're both busy brewing, which I suppose might entirely be possible. Oh yeah, if people could not discuss the F1 qualifying in chat, I mean, I'm excited about F1 all the time too, but I'm gonna watch the VOD later. So I would prefer not to be spoiled. And other people are here and also into F1 and they probably intend to watch it later as well. So yeah. You know, it's just starting. I think it's starting at 1, which is just about now. Yeah, it really doesn't smooth underneath the workshops, huh? Oh, how's our... Oh, there we go. These engravings are good enough to get them to Guildhall level. Lovely. I mean, I'll probably want to put some furniture in there later on because it'll look better. But for now, the dwarves there have been satisfied, which is great. It's interesting, I set the minimum to 8, but I'm only seeing 6 in here right now. It's possible they may be actually having a hard time satisfying these, so I will actually set a 6-person training job as the schedule. Okay. Just in case that was... Now they've all left, but... Right. Yeah, things are flowing, and our Fluxstone industry, in theory, can begin. What kind of metal ores am I sitting on here? Trying to think about the best way to set up these jobs. I mean, ideally it really would be using DF's hack thing to protect repeating jobs and automatically suspend and unsuspend things. I mean, I can go and set up the orders here. I guess that'd be it. Smelt. I guess if I look up hematite, it's the only thing that can be made out of it. Magnetite. I know these are iron-bearing ores, so I'll put those in there. I guess if we end up hitting anything else, that'll accumulate in the stockpile, and I'll know that I gotta set up a job for it. But yeah, if we have some hematite and some coal, I suppose, go ahead and do this. I could lower the number. Or I could do something like, listen, if you've got any hematite, attempt to do 10. Maybe you'll do that. If you've got any magnetite, attempt to do 10. What do we have? Cassiterite ore. Don't even know what you make. Tin. Which we can use to make bronze or brass. Silver. Bronze, brasses, copper, and zinc. Okay. That is interesting. Now, unfortunately, and I do hate this, currently our only source of coal, and fairly likely to be our only source of coal, is the trees. The trees which are responsible for murdering one of our dwarves already. It feels like we are fairly unlikely. There's Pedo Jones. Buried. Oh, Arash had died as well, and we had his corpse. Or her corpse, maybe. Oh. Yeah, so importing that might turn out to be quite useful. Because it is a fair amount of work to go and process all the trees and charcoal, but it is possible. Someone just tried mixing each combination metal, see which ones give useful results. I mean, maybe. Some of it might have happened accidentally as well, but... might have been a cheapening things too, right? If like tin was really common in an area, but copper was less common. You're like, well, maybe if I merge the two, I can make the copper stretch a little bit more, and happen to find out that that's actually a really useful form for things. Murder trees is not terrifying. The famous murder trees of Notchedinked. It's a real problem! I think it's mostly due to the fact that these trees are growing very closely together. We have our little farm over here. I might want to, like, carefully just mark trees that aren't immediately adjacent to another one to prevent, like, the risk of that happening. Because I think that's what it is. Yeah, we're going to need to continue to get a ton of wood. I'm hoping these guys aren't too close together. See, this pile here, I'm a little nervous about. Those are probably okay. See, these two, like that, I feel those are the ones that are trying to murder my elves here. Or my dwarves. Sorry. Cancel you, because you're right next to another one. Copper and tin both useful separately, so one day someone must mix them to see. I mean, it's worth a try. You would do it, right? Like, if you had a smelter and you were smelting these two, at some point, you'd probably be like, I wonder what happens. And when we're talking about thousands of years of human history, it's pretty easy to see that someone would have tried it at some point. You are carrying gold nuggets, but is it to smelt? You are there to smelt. Okay, so you have to carry it there. In fact, I probably should have put the smelters on the bottom right next to this, because the bars aren't anywhere near as heavy to carry, but oh well. Anyone check to see if any of the trees are ends? Maybe that's what's happening. So yeah, hopefully these dwarves are learning actual combat skills here. Caven was added to our militia squad. Really? Oh, I didn't realize that. I didn't realize we put some of our founders in here. Oh yeah, and Cassiempre. Okay, still hoping for a migrant wave. And then we'll make squad number 2, and then we're gonna have to redesign the uniforms. Right now, I think I just gave them the default like metal or leather uniform when we created this, but it's gonna have to be changed in a sec. Yeah, Billy, some apprentices will make a mistake, shove the wrong ore into the mix and surprise. Well, that's true too. Yeah, that's another good way to have done it. Arguably, that's maybe how we discovered how to make cheese. You like put it in like a sheep stomach or something that hadn't been properly cleaned out of the rennet, and then boom, cheese. Okay, let's set up a pig iron request. Pig iron. Pig iron. It was all pig iron. So pig iron is one of the steps required to make steel. And this is where we start to use fluxstone. So, what I'm going to do is if we have at least 5 iron bars and at least 5 fluxstone, and at least 5 refined coal, we'll attempt to make 5. Well, actually, this is greater than as opposed to at least than, but it's close enough. I will put a limit on pig iron bars. I'll make a fairly high limit because I want the follow through. So there you go. We can keep up to 50 around. And if so, attempt to make up to 5 per day. Oh, that's the wrong one. Always do that. Over here. 5. And then for steel bar... fairly similar. So we need iron and pig iron. And fluxstone? Coal's in there twice. I wonder if it's the whole chain, and that's not actually what it needs to make the steel. Hang on. Steel. Recipe. Okay, produces 2 bars of steel. We need 2 bars of iron, 2 units of flux. Oh, that's the raw recipe. Yeah, that's the necessary ingredients. To create 1 iron bar, to create pig iron, da-da-da-da. Okay, to combine the pig iron bar with the second iron bar to produce steel, we need 1 bar of iron, 1 pig iron. You still need more flux. Then you need a unit of fuel as your source of carbon, and then 1 unit of fuel for the magma. So it really does take quite a lot to do. Let's do it 5 at a time. So if we've got 5 iron bars, 5 pig iron, 5 flux stone, and yeah, at least 10 refined coal since we need twice as much. And we've got everything we need except for the pig iron bars, which are now being made. Attempt to make 5 per day. And, you know, I probably could have just checked to see, like, just say, well, if you got some pig iron, attempt to make some steel. If we could cancellation spam, who cares, or whatever, you know? Okay, let me clear all these because these have been adding up. It'll be hard to know if some of this is relevant to now or not. Maybe I'll change the brew orders. Cancel some of the spam. Do let me know if we're out of food storage items, but don't spam me about the raw plants, because we actually don't have a constant supply of the raw plants. Okay, the kitchens are set up. Now, we don't want our seeds to be used. Actually, acorns I'm fine with. Okay, so all the other seeds are not permitted to be cooked, which is good. We're just trying to keep them around for now. If we end up with like excess seeds, we can start cooking them. There's a good DF hack plugin that makes it so that you set a limit. You say, okay, if I have more than 200 of a seed, you're allowed to start using it for cooking. But we're going to default to it all being off, which is good. And we'll make lavish meals. It's the fanciest we can get. Right. So I think it needs solid items plus something else. Oh no, we'll go ahead and if you've got more than 10 of each one of these, and our prepared meals are, you know, at most 50. You can add a lot of wealth with these, so we don't actually want to have that many around. We'll put in something like that. So vaguely, if you have some cookable stuff, attempt to make some meals for me. Or seem to recall learning the island of Britain was known to the Greeks as the tin or copper isle. I do know that tin was, the Celts over in Britannia were one of the primary sources of tin for all of Europe, and maybe slightly beyond as well, I think. We might need some extra cooks rather than just the 2 we've got, but yeah, really hoping for some migrant waves. We got a bunch of people coming out here. They're probably coming out to get logs. That's the other thing. Like the logs, we have to go all the way to the surface, and our primary fort is fairly deep down. Maybe that's that much more incentive to go and breach a cavern lair, which I definitely want to do. All right, let's consider our military squad here. We did trade for a little bit of military equipment. So in terms of equipment, I'm going to make a new uniform. Actually, is there a quick way to copy a uniform and use it as a base? I don't know. Does anyone know? How do you initially set up your military? Is it better to go ranged or melee at the very beginning? It's an excellent question, Moonfish. I don't really have a solid answer for that. Traditionally, I have gone ranged first, mostly because I was like, well, I'm not going to have armor immediately, so I'm going to set them up with ranges first. But this time we're going to go with melee first. Melee squads do seem to be generally more effective, unless you do set up like a nice, like, you know, walled shooting area with arrow slits kind of vibe. No one said anything for sure about copying uniforms, so there might not be a quick way to do it. And yeah, I think probably the fact that I generally make a ranged squad first is usually the easiest thing. First of all, it's really easy to just whack out 10 wooden crossbows as well. So it makes it a lot easier. Okay, well, we'll go ahead and make my metal uniform. We are going to make it so that the uniform replaces clothing. I don't need exact match. They can do partial match because I'm going to be specifying whenever possible like steel metal equipment, and if they can't find it, they can't find it. So I want a steel breastplate. We can set a material in a second here. There we go. We are going to want steel helms. Let me do the material afterwards. Greaves. I think greaves rather than leggings. We can have more than one though. Gauntlets, high boots, shields, and it'll be silver warhammers. Huh. Again, we don't need an exact match. If they can't find a steel gauntlet, they can wear some other kind of glove. And that's going to be okay. I'm trying to remember if there's another layer that we want to do here. Dwarf Fortress uniform. Pretty sure they had some examples. Maybe it is a male shirt that we want rather than the breastplate, because I think the breastplate covers the torso but not the arms. Or we might want both. Oh, good, we got migrants. Yeah, I might want both. The other thing is, we want cloaks just in general because they look good. Is it capes? Cloaks. Yeah. Which can be made out of whatever. That's going to be okay. We want them to wear a cloak that's good. I could add socks and stuff to their uniforms. I don't think I need it. Okay. Sub is here. Great. Yeah, sorry, I was tabbed out, so I couldn't see the chat right away. I'm not sure if we can edit these afterwards. Uniform editing is still weird. Breastplates are the best, more costly to make. We'll tell you what, we'll start with this, and then we can see about adding and modifying. So I want to assign uniforms to the squad, which is my metal uniform. There you go. Okay. Green means they are equipped with the thing. Yellow means they've been assigned to it but haven't equipped it. Oh, you can see here they're going around and looking for things. And red means it's totally unavailable currently. They will try to automatically equip the backpack and like a wineskin or a flask if possible. And if they're ranged, if they've been equipped with a ranged thing like a crossbow, then they will also try to grab a quiver, which doesn't apply in this case. But that'll be that. Yes, it's gift sub. Oh my god, it's great. All right, let's go and get the food, and then what we're going to do is we're going to set up jobs to start manufacturing our weapons and armor. Yeah, all right, I better pause. At least, hey, our number of grumpy dwarves has gone down, which is good. It helps that people have been getting their bedrooms assigned. And now, yeah, we're going to, there we go. We've got prepared food in here. Celery roast, delicious. Plump helmet roast, chicory roast, excellent. So yeah, cooked meals are starting to become put together, which should give our dwarves more and more happy thoughts. I just saw an unhappy thought over here on Locum. Blissful dining in legendary dining room. Resentful getting into an argument. Interested near a fine trap. Oh, that's interesting. Uneasy, I've lacked decent meals for too long. Yeah, but that's going to start to get satisfied, hopefully. Okay, I will be right back with my own lavish meal of a 6-inch sub, and I will, we're going to get back to building our military. Was the chair good? Did the chair behave while I was gone? Boy, I hope so. Bubble tea's an essential food group. Yep, Essential certainly thinks so. Perfect time for my ad. Well, I hit the ad button then because the nice thing about it is when you play an ad on Twitch, it disables the pre-rolls for a little while. So when I'm stepping away and there's nothing going on stream, it's the perfect time to play it. Then anyone else who joins the stream doesn't get pre-rolls for like, it's like next 20 minutes or something like that, which is really good. Otherwise, I have the automatic ad playing turned off, which, you know, isn't great for the pocketbook, but man, I hate when things get interrupted by ads. I do. So I assume you people are the same as me, so we'll deal with it. We'll not have the ads going on. Hey, Quill, I'm visiting Edinburgh for the first time on Monday. Any tips? You know, actually, I'm betting Essential's got some cool words to say about that. I haven't spent that much time in Edinburgh itself, and most of the stuff I've done is more the sort of the bigger touristy highlights, which, I mean, are fine. Like, you know, you go to the Royal Mile, you visit the castle. We do a lot of walking. The problem is, so when in Ascension I visit a city, we do a lot of walking, and whenever possible, Ascension wants us to get lost, like go off the beaten path. But you can't really like share that info. It's like, yeah, just pick some random roads, walk down there, and maybe you'll find something cool. Edinburgh Castle is pretty much required. It is pretty awesome. It is legit. Thank you for the food, Captain Jazz. Okay. So, oh yeah, dwarves are becoming happier and happier. It probably helps. A lot of them have complaints about a lack of a meal. So that is being dealt with. We still have not engraved the dining room, although apparently it's already legendary. Although if people see like masterful engravings, it will make them happy. So again, we have the dining room priority for the engraving set to like the minimum, a 7 here. So it'll do all these bedrooms first, which we don't really need the bedrooms engraved. We're doing the bedrooms mostly to train our engraver up. Last time they checked, they were adequate. Ooh, now up to skilled. There we go. It's working. Temple. Yeah, there's still a lot of people going to the surface. What we might do is we might move all these temples and these guild halls down below, so that the dwarves that want to go and do things here don't have to walk all the way up to the surface to do that. Plus, especially the temples in particular seem to very much act as meeting zones. Do we add that to the living quarters floor? Now, let's talk about mist generators a little bit. I've never actually gotten around to building a proper mist generator, and that's a good way to give your dwarves happy thoughts. So what you do is, as long as water's sort of like pouring downwards, it'll splash and generate mist. And mist makes dwarves happy for whatever reason. I mean, I guess you want to like walk next to a waterfall. It makes sense. Now, if I want to add a mist generator, the ideal spot is somewhere where dwarves tend to congregate, like, for example, the dining hall here, so they're more likely to get exposed to it. The problem with that is we built our dining hall 1 level below our workshop floor, so there's not really a lot of good room for, like, pumping and piping and stuff, which is too bad. But it's maybe not so bad, because we can have a multi-level mist generator. So If we go one level above, we've got this area here. One level above that, what I've done is put these little markers. These little markers line up with the doorways of our dining hall. Theoretically, there's also potential to have the mist come down right into the middle over here too. But the dining hall spots aren't bad. It's actually going to be here, 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 and here. And that would generate a little bit of a mist in an area where dwarves probably walk up here as well, I think. So that's something to consider. Now, again, we don't have access to water currently. What we have to do is we have to dig down to one of the cavern layers, access the water there, and then pump it up to our main fort area over here so we can do some splashy stuff. So mostly right now, I've reserved some areas here, and maybe underneath this as well for like the reservoir. Like the water will eventually ultimately dump and be recollected over here as well, or something like that. I don't know, but so I'm reserving this area so I know, like, and try not to build here because I might want to do some stuff here. But all of it is moot until we dig deeply and greedily. So let's see about getting our people organized here. With the work orders. Charcoal. Make 10 a day. Less than 50. Not satisfied. Oh, so we have more than 50 refined coal right now. Really? We do have a lot of metal, actually. Yeah, charcoal, 55. Okay. So in theory, then, our... Oops, not that. Our iron... Did I just remove the iron job by, like, refusing to type a number here? Instead of just having it cancel and keep the old value? Oh, wait, no. No, I'm wrong. You don't make iron bars. You smelt this stuff. Okay. Let me just double check here. Yeah, so you're fully satisfied. So the hematite, magnetite smelting, that is both happening currently. Pig iron bar, satisfied, so that should also be happening. Steel bars, we don't have enough pig iron bars for that to kick in. But yeah, we might need more furnace operators. What's our situation there? So yeah, we have general metal work here, which is, we haven't specialized yet, but includes furnace operating on all those. I think it's time for us to split these jobs up. In particular, for the general metal work, I'm going to disable the furnace operating from that. We're going to get dwarves to specialize more and more and more. We only have one person doing this currently, and now they're not going to work the smelter anymore. They're going to be trying to craft things out of metal. So we're going to make a new work detail, which is purely going to be furnace operating. And these are going to be responsible for smelting down our metal. We could have up to 4 of them because we have 4 metal smelters, but oh yeah, we did get a migrant wave as well. We should maybe check on a couple of things. We should check to see if we've got any animals we need to pasteurize or butcherize. But Bomrek over here is an accomplished furnace operator, and we're going to tell him, only do this. This is your full-time job. I'm not going to put Agrathon on this because they're busy theoretically making our actual metal objects. Locum never got assigned to anything specific. They've got Mason. I don't know how good they are at it. You're going to become a furnace operator. Congratulations. And we might be fine with just 2 for now. You know what? A spinner, we don't really need that as well. 3. All right, we'll go with 3 for now. So this should dramatically kickstart our... I mean, they're going to smelt a variety of things that are around, but one of the jobs that is going to be in here is certainly going to make pig iron and then steel. Take another big bite. Just a quill subathon. Yeah, so we got like 20 dwarves in that last migrant wave. And we have the world's smallest pasture here, but... Oh yeah, we still don't know what to do with trap wild boars. Okay. Got a couple more animals to add to that. Gaben stole your wallet for the spring sale. Now in Dwarf Fortress and Stray and Disco Elysium. I just learned today that apparently Disco Elysium is in an odd situation where the actual developers of the game don't own the game or get any money from it anymore. Because of some very bizarre financial shenanigans that happened with someone else. And that the sales of Disco Elysium basically just go to someone who maybe kind of just stole the copyright to it in a weird way. Yeah. Something very bizarre happened there. Small Scottish package was posted today. Oh, hello. Well, that's exciting. As one slay render for food animals trapped in cages? It's actually a question we sort of had to start talking about last week. And the answer is still, I don't quite know right now. It seems like the only way to butcher from a cage is you have to train them. You take them out and train them to tame them, and then you can butcher them, which feels very awkward and weird. Kind of feels like maybe there should be another way to do it, but that might not be the case. We clearly need more actual bedrooms. Now, we've got those dug out. We need to see about installing things. We also have to get some storage in here for these bedrooms, because they're just leaving their dirty socks on the floor. What are they? Some sort of, like, Twitch streamer or something like that? I guess we can try here to see the cursor. If I go and click here... Yeah, see, it resets the cursor every time you place a piece of furniture. And I really want them to fix that. Damn it. Cancel. No. Cancel. I clicked wrong. Because, especially for me, it's very hard for me to, like, consistently correctly place these pieces of furniture without accidentally misclicking with shaky hands and all. And it's really nice. First of all, it's generally nicer to do it via keyboard, because you can just, like, tap over by 3, or I guess 4 in this case, to get exactly the same spacing. But it also means that you can macro it, which makes it a hell of a lot better for quickly setting up all these bedrooms, if you can just build a macro to place everything. In fact, place every piece of furniture along the way, including the doors. Because it's a lot faster. So while we can use the macro system to mine, because it doesn't reset your cursor, we can't do that for furniture placement currently. Okay, those are there. So what we can do, even before they get placed, and this part is a lot nicer than it used to be. So we're going to use the multi-tool here to designate 18 bedrooms there. Those all exist. Those all exist. Oh. Another 18 bedrooms that way. Good. Okay. And the furniture is coming, which is great. Oh, Snatcher! Some sort of goblin or kobold was spotted on the map. Has been caged! We've caged a goblin thief! Oh, and the fact that it's right here. So what happens with the cage is after something falls into the cage, it gets brought to the near stockpile, which in this case is here, and then it's getting put into the bin, like, and then because of our setup, it's getting put into the wagon and shoved down into our dumping shaft here, all the way down, which would kill anyone normally, but if they're in a cage, I guess they're fine, because objects don't take falling damage. It's exactly the same as in the Deadpool movie, where they put, what's her name? I want to call the character Vanessa, but that's because I've been watching Deadpool, and that's Kingpin's love interest. I can't remember what Deadpool's lady person friend is called, but they put her into, like, the weird, like, plexiglass, like, tube coffin thing, and then, like, fling her off an aircraft carrier. And, like, you know, the container might survive, but the contents will not. Vanessa is correct? Is there really Vanessa in both? Oh, that's funny. Martha, how'd you know that name? Also Vanessa. Comic book writers, man. What are these things? Oh, a bunch of armor stands. Cool. So I don't know if I ever set up a big job for like cabinets and coffers. Well, apparently some. All right, we'll put cabinets next to beds. Okay, I must have asked for exactly 18. Well, here I should ask for 18, 36, 54? Sounds right. Rock cabinet. 54? No, wrong one. Over here. 54. Build furniture chest, which includes rock coffers. See? Macros, baby. Thank you, human caravan. Oh, I had one more. So I guess I need 55 of those. I know I ended with one more. Rock coffer. It's possible I still have a job somewhere in here to make these, but... Or 53. Not 55. I don't see one at a glance. Alright, so we'll come back to that later on. Hello, humans! I will be asking you... Oh! Oh, they're bringing a wagon! They're bringing a wagon! Yes! Wagon access confirmed, baby! Ha 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 ha! Plot of Deadpool 3. Vanessa leaves him for Kingpin. He's in the MCU now. Grumpy Oldie slipped into a depression. I mean, you are grumpy. Are you the one who's like the unhappy face? You are. Now, depression is not permanent. Blissful sleeping in a very good bedroom. Satisfied at work. An exciting life. Sounds like Grumpy Oldie wants to join the military. Away from friends. I don't know what I can do about that. Get you to interact more in the tavern? Unable to fight. Unable to help anybody. Unable to be extravagant? I don't know what we can do for Grumpy Oldie. Nominative determinism, yes. That is the thing where a person's name might affect what they choose to do in life. For example, if your last name is Baker, you might become a baker. Or you might become a time-traveling doctor. Let him be grumpy. Okay, when are we getting the conversation where we can ask for things? Because I want to ask for coal, conceivably maybe more fluxstone, but also pigs. But we can move goods to from, go to bins, sort by value, and I'm just looking for finished goods bins at the highest value, because those are the ones that theoretically will contain my mugs. We may have artifacts in here. We haven't yet put our artifacts on display stands. You know what? We can maybe do that very quickly here. Although it is extremely annoying because we can't filter for artifacts yet when we set up our display things. I'm going to put down a single one. Well, no, I'm going to put down 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, because we had started constructing them. So they should get installed here fairly quickly. Baker, Time Lord, decisions are hard, yeah. Okay, so we can assign display item, but yeah, what's annoying is I think it didn't exist before either. It was a DF hack thing, but there's no quick way to filter for artifacts. What we can do is we can look for an amulet. There's one artifact there. And then over here, we know that under goblet, somewhere in here, it is glass, which helps. Yeah, that's weird. There we go. We can assign you. I guess we might be able to search by name of the artifacts. What was this? Oh, it's a weapon rack. Okay, which is fine because that's not going to go into a bin. But Saka we may have sold. Saka and Tunam. They may already not be here. We'll see. Did I? Yeah, that's the other one. We may have already sold those, which is fine. It's not a big deal. I don't mind. They're good value. But, okay. We'll give them a second to install those, and then we'll move the finished goods bins up here. That goblet is fire. I'm having trouble getting my gem setter to set gems in the mugs. I have them pulling from the mugs bin. Any recommendation? It's tricky. You got to pull from 2 bins. You got to pull 2 stockpiles. You got to pull from the mug stockpile and the gem stockpile. All right. So, I want to ask for not stone blocks. And I do hate that it doesn't save from year to year. Coal, we can ask for bars as well, but if you can bring stones of coal and lignite. Is limestone one of the... Yeah, limestone is one of the flux stones. Marble, chalk, maybe some others, but we'll start with that. Why is this list not alphabetical? Because bars should be in here. Well, it's metal bars. I mean, I want non-metal bars. Maybe you can't bring coke. Charcoal. And then, pets? I wish it were alphabetical. And let's see about, we may have already asked you once, but, sow and boar. We may have already asked you, and they may have some in for trade available this time around anyway. Alright, the artifacts are there. We can actually see them. Right there, the goblet. And yeah, it's a nice pedestal with a nice artifact on top. So those will give more good thoughts because our dwarves will be routinely seeing them, is the theory. So now we're going to move here. We're going to go to bins. Again, sort by value. And just find the most valuable finished goods bins. Because presumably they've got... I totally flubbed trying to say that word. Presumably, they've got our best mugs and ideally the ones that are all gemified as well. Okay. There you go. So 11 items. They do have to be carried up from the ground, but again, that shouldn't take too long. No Coke, is Pepsi okay? Let's take a look at some of these military dwarves. You're leading a dodging demonstration. Competent dodger, adequate in a few other things. You know, I'll try to get you some more. So I still haven't set up the actual jobs to make the armor and stuff yet, which is fine because really we've got a backlog of stuff to process. Weird constellations. Interrupted by Goblin Thief. We did burn through all the cassetterite at least. Okay, waiting 10 items. Still got a ways to go. Tetrahedrite, lots of copper. We got native silver and galena. Galena gives us both lead and silver. I tend to make a flask out of lead. It makes everything taste better, right? Drinking out of lead flasks. We clearly need more bins. We do have a repeating job for bins. They're called in the bins. I do have it set for, yeah, if we have fewer than 20 empty bins, make more bins. And I don't even check for wood because I kind of want to be reminded if there's something missing there. Oh, Farmers Guild's been established. We didn't get a pop-up about it, so there might not be enough members yet for them to demand. There's weird lag happening there. Lord Gravewish, hold on. First of all, you need some bedrooms. Secondly, export of short swords prohibited. Oh, because you're a mayor. I was going to say, I thought we picked a baron that didn't have any preferences, so we never put any demands. But yeah, Lord Gravewish has his own things. That's okay. We're not exporting short swords. That's okay. We do need to get some noble rooms set up, though. That is true. Lead flasks protect your drinks from X-rays. Yes, that's true too. That's very important. All right, I'm going to build noble rooms over here. We can keep stacking the regular rooms sort of vertically. Well, mostly vertically down at this point. Let's make some noble rooms over here. What are they going to look like? So, nobles, they want a dining room, an office, and a bedroom. And they want them to be fairly fancy. The really fancy ones also want a tomb, but we can put that in our mausoleum level. So that's going to be okay. Go towards the lava. Actually, it actually might be cool, or rather the opposite of cool, to have them adjacent to the lava. So just, like, have them be on their own floor. Like, over here. So, just generally sort of... I'm thinking about making them odd shapes and sizes. Nice and warm and toasty. Maybe we'll round off the corners, because that always looks kind of stylish. Make that a double door. And do something like that. You know, I'm even wondering. We might go some more organic designs over here. Mayor or Baron, we can even expand these later on. At some point, if we get like a sheriff and stuff, they'll need a fancy room too. So maybe we can take one of these turned into the room for the sheriff later. And then as our royalty rank grows bigger, we'll need a more impressive room somewhere along the way. I'm kind of cool with this. You get tired of the mayor, Royal, lock him in the room, open up a lava entrance. Put him in the room with a pick and tell him to go and mine the wall out. Yeah, I like it. F4. I don't know what we're doing with this. Actually, I'll put it on F8 instead. Always one square in the middle. Is that a problem for passing? Right here? No, I'm fine with this. It's actually gonna be a door as the entrance, not so much of a hallway here. If there's something else, my bad, I've missed it. Oh, the diagonal part. One tile wide? I mean, it's fine. Like dwarves, they do, if it's a one tile wide area, they will get slowed down at some point. But it's not a big deal. Oh, more migrants. Okay. After quite a few seasons without any migrant waves, we're getting a big chunk of them now. right here, maybe? In which case, definitely not, because you can actually move diagonally through a few different areas. It's effectively like a 3-tile wide thing here. Any particular reason for the bendy corridor? I just want to. Ah, there we go. Now we get the petition for the Farmers Guild. Okay. I will approve. We're going to take one of these other pre-existing rooms up here. And just turn them into a guild hall for now. It's going to be a big one. New guild hall. Squint mode engaged. Farmers Hall. Bam. Bet you this one won't even need furniture once it's all smoothed out. Personal choice, but I tend to let engraved pillars in the noble room to increase value. That's not a bad idea. Well, often do that in when I do my proper throne room for like my high rank nobles. It tends to be big, and I tend to put pillars because it looks like it needs supports, even though it doesn't. Oh, the Cult of Charcoal. Good name. They want a temple and a priest. Okay, so we need to make some more fancies. Yeah, we're getting, because a bunch of the new migrants probably belong to certain religions and certain guilds. So we need another temple as well. Again, just because we've got the space, I'm going to go ahead and use one of these for that. But I don't want my dwarves coming up here. I want to make some dedicated floors to guild halls. I just don't know where that's going to be yet. Guild halls and temples. Temple, temple, temple. There's a Cult of Charcoal. Oh, there it is. Again, we'll have to check on their value later. Is this another petition? Cult of Graves. Oh my god! So we shouldn't even have these stockpiles anymore. Although, potentially I could make this one a little bit bigger. For the dumping stuff to work. Oh, you need to do the trading. Broker, come over here. Everything's been delivered now. And before I forget, though, meeting area. Blam. Blam. Temple. Cult of Graves. Door. And smooth this. Waiting for the broker to show up. Merchants will be leaving soon. Which is why I added that message to alert, so I wouldn't forget to do this. Just waiting for Zulbin to show up here. Come on, light the button. There it is. Okay. If I were to mark everything over here, and mark everything over here, close but not quite, but still gives us a bit of an idea. Don't need you, don't need you. We'll take some glass. It's often quite handy to pick up some of the ropes, just because the cloth industry is a pain in the ass to get going. We'll be making our own flask soon, so I don't need that. I will grab some more instruments for our inn once we get it set up. Donkey. Turkey. I don't want to do egg stuff. There we go. We did ask for pigs. Sow, boar, sow, oops. That was a couple of boars and all the sows they've got. Yeah, we'll tell you what, we'll ask for all the barrels. These battle axes, you know what, we'll grab them. They're not the endgame weapons we're gonna want. We'll go for it. And we'll grab a couple extra picks in case we want some more miners. Halberds theoretically we can use. All the clothing here is going to be large, so we're not going to want that. Because it's not going to fit us. That's human-sized. Boxes, no. Flour, celery seeds. Actually, we are growing celery, I think, so we'll look at getting some more seeds, maybe. I would love all the bins with all the leather and cloth. Let's say no to these bolts. Crowns, gems. I don't think we need more anvils. Food is still something we don't really grow our own. So we'll be looking to pick up as much of that as possible. Breads. Cheap backpacks for our military. The cheap quivers for if we do an archery group. That's going to be fine. Cheeses. No spoil. I'm going to be watching the qualifying after the stream. Da-da-da. So I'm hoping to avoid spoilers. We'll grab a random piece of writing for a library that we probably should get set up at some point soon. Okay, so that's about 10,000 dwarf bucks worth of stuff. Well, that's somewhat annoying, but not the end of the world. We've got non-mug only finished good bins. What I need to do is I need to block goblets from my general stockpile, I think. Okay, that gives them 2,900 dwarf bucks worth of profit. Let's attempt this trade. There you go. Okay, cool. Do that. Now, where's my generic stockpile over here? Finished goods, type. Do not allow goblets in here anymore. Ow! Yeah, do not allow goblets anymore. Because instead, we have a stockpile here that allows goblets, and it does have the take from anywhere. It's got bins, but although we don't have any here yet, so it's a clear sign we need to up our bin production, maybe. We do have a request to there be 20 empty bins all the time, which I'm assuming... Yeah, satisfied for next shot. We are trying to make bins. Okay. Library on the royal floor? Yeah, maybe. Okay, royal rooms have been dug out. Before I start putting down furniture, let's go and smooth everything here. You know what? Hallway included, that's fine. And yeah, by default, someone said, oh, this is a lot of smoothers. Yeah, our stonecutters, which I believe is a smoothing job, is just set that everyone does this. So we can have lots of smoothing happening simultaneously, and that's A-okay. All right, the Lizard of Dens is considered a guild hall. Good. So the Farmer's Guild Hall is satisfied. The Chapel of Paint is only a shrine. It's going to need some extra decoration. What I'm going to do, first of all, is I'm going to start with engraving. I'm going to do it at a, well, priority 4, I guess, is fine. Yeah, this is all smoothed. Yes, that is smoothed. Okay. So this will be higher priority than the random busy work of the bedrooms, but still lower priority than the dining hall, where I'm trying to save some decent skill. This is an SM58 microphone, yeah. Okay, that's all smoothed. So again, I will do engrave. I mean, this is a lot of engraving work. We only have the one engraver. Dodoc. They're up to proficient, which is nice. And I do wish we could click on that screen to quickly go to them. Detailing these walls. You're probably finishing the job. Oh, this was set to a 4. Hold on. These should be... Sorry, not... I'm going to put these on a 6. So higher priority than the dining hall. That didn't take... Oh, because it's smooth. Higher priority than the dining hall, but lower priority than the temples. There you go. So it's going to be temple first, then come back and do your busy work practicing over here. And then eventually get to the important stuff, which is the dining hall and the nobles. Okay, nice pop count. Hey, hey! And we still only have one grumpy dwarf. Very appropriately, it's still grumpy oldie. But hopefully they're getting better. You bitter after again an argument. Euphoric due to inebriation. Blissful remembering sleeping very good bedroom. Blissful remembering a legendary dining room. I suspect Grumpy's mood is going to get better here. We'll see. There you go. The engraving is starting up here. And yeah, we can always just slap some furniture in these rooms. That's going to help out a lot too. But we'll start with this. But yeah, clearly, like, size is one of the most important things for getting a lot of, like, free points in there. So yeah, what's happening here is things should be getting unloaded from here, ideally to here, which is the closest stockpile. And then at some point, someone's going to do the dumping trick over here, which is what's happening now. Who's this? Uvash is loading things into the cart and then knocking it over, which immediately drops it down to right here to this tile, which has got tons of stuff in it. Maybe he's enjoying being a grumpy old guy. I mean, sometimes it's fun to be cranky, you know? Just unload a little bit. We're not seeing anyone sleeping in the dormitory here right now, which is good. Okay, let's start asking... Well, I'm curious, have we made any steel yet? No, we have not. We didn't make the steel shirt, by the way. That's why it's got the parentheses. That's one we bought. We haven't made any yet. Let's see. Let me get rid of these repeating jobs now. We'll do it through the work order screen. And speaking of, what does Cassiterite give us? Cassiterite. Oh, that's the tin. It's actually the only one of tin. Still, I don't know if we need it right now. I'm going to go and cancel that job. Although one of the things that was handy with it, I'm going to keep the silver. So I'm going things give me iron, things give me silver. Was like constantly just sort of clearing some of this out. What's sphalerite? Sphalerite is zinc. Oh, so we can make both brass and bronze in this fortress. Go us. Malachite, I think, gives us copper. So yeah, I don't know how much of the iron ore bearing stuff we've actually got currently. There's galena, which is more silver. Sphalerite. Right. Tree dry for copper. Some exploratory digging over here. Okay, there's some hematite here. Okay. Let's auto. There you go. I might be wrong. Not. Oh, those are native copper, which isn't so bad. Here. Carve out those gems as well. Gold, Cassiterite. There might be more hematite over here. What I'll do lower priority. It's not actually a vein. Oh, I'm still on auto. Dang it. But yeah, we will ask for more exploratory digging over here. Make sure we missed that. Okay. Yeah, knowing we've got some more hematite is really nice, because that's more iron sources for us. You forgot you're planning to make tea, boiled the kettle and everything a while ago. Oh man, you know I do that all the time, Sencha. Bad for coffee that way. Like, boil the kettle for coffee, step away. It doesn't help that, again, in North America, see, you Europeans are spoiled about this. In North America, because our voltage is at 110 or whatever, boiling a kettle takes so much longer. That's why it's not uncommon for us people here on this side of the pond to boil a cup of water in the microwave. So at least it's a little faster. 230 volts is nice, yeah. I would like to breach the cavern today, but it's going to be a little bit dependent on getting our military squad actually equipped here. Not that the first cavern level tends to have any like tremendous threats in it, although it is a place where forgotten beasts can spawn, and that's a whole thing. But, you know, a little bit more than this would be nice. Yeah, we have electric kettles. They're just not as common. A lot of households in North America, I don't know what the stats on it are, but there are a fairly... The percentage of households that have electric kettles here, rather than across the pond, is much lower because they aren't... I mean, first of all, there's not as much of like a tea culture, especially if we're talking about the UK specifically. But they're not quite as convenient in the same way because they're so much slower. I might want to make the stockpile bigger. I think I will. Yeah, I'm not going to screw anything up if I dig here. Thank you, autosave. Thank you, autosave. There we go. Okay. We'll carve out a little more and just expand this. It's being filled up with non-iron ore. I mean, I could change the filter, but I ultimately do want all metal ore chunks to be carried over here, but... Oh, unpause. So constant training. Technically, they can do a little time off. Getting some bad thoughts here. Yeah, drip coffee makers, as essentially saying, are very common here. Really, really, really common. Mostly because of the whole you can set it and forget it. So the fact that it takes longer to heat the water up isn't as big of a deal, because it'll make your pot of coffee and then leave it warm. But yeah, technically we do own. I actually don't know if our drip coffee maker even works. We haven't had it like plugged in or set up in the kitchen in ages, but I think we still have one. But yeah, these days I just do French press because it's so easy. Like at first, the first time I used it, I'm like, ooh, this is so fancy, and it turns out, wow, this is actually so just simple and basic, but very convenient. And then Essentia tends to use her mocha pot a lot, and we did go and get her an espresso machine so that she can make espresso for everyone in the house now. She's very, very coffee knowledgeable, very passionate about coffees. Drip coffee maker is very common in the Netherlands. Ah. One thing that surprised me about Europe is how much more common instant coffee is in Europe. That is not something I'm used to. It's magma crab making some steam, yeah. Another one over there. And yeah, there is the problem. Magma crabs could conceivably crawl in here and then crawl up through the channeled areas of these furnaces, but we'll deal with that when it gets there. Okay, so yeah, a little bit more space here, so we'll bring more metal. Hopefully they can bring some hematite just to keep the metal industry that we care about the most going. I could have made a dedicated storage, I guess, a little stockpile here specifically for the hematite, which might actually have been a smart thing to do, but oh well. Oh, you have an insulated French press. Oh, interesting. Dwarves and the smithies. I don't know how dangerous magma crabs are. I don't think it's that much of a problem. I think if they show up here, we can just send the military to squash them. Hell, maybe I should have my barracks happening here. And we could have our dwarves constantly training right here. That's actually an interesting idea, because then if magma crab pops out, they'll just go there and smack it right away. Any chance of putting water in the level to block off magma crabs? Now that's interesting. Oh, caravan. Dwarven caravan is here. That is interesting, because now that this reservoir is filled up, it doesn't need to be connected to the magma tube anymore. If we went in this tile, yeah, here, so right here, if we went and channeled down here, we would be able to see the magma, and if we just poured a bucket of water on this, it would turn to obsidian, wouldn't it? And you're right, having them possibly dodging anywhere near the hole is a bad idea. That might work. All right, caravan is here. Let's go move goods, bins. Still hoping that we get a better system for this at some point. Now, we did just train a bunch of this to the humans. Oh, we gotta get our pigs out of those bins. And set up for breeding. We need to make a pig pen somewhere. It really doesn't matter where. I think what I'll do is off this workshop level, and it can really be quite far out of the way. Although, ultimately, if we butcher them, they will have to be brought to the butcher's thing, which is on the surface. Maybe I'll keep the pigs as part of our entry fort. Hey, Kerbal King, thank you. Now you're building more temples, you'll need holy water. You know how to make holy water? You take normal water and boil the hell out of it. I do like that. That's really funny.
Hey, Quill, pay attention. There's a new subscriber.
Maybe I'll just build a pig pen over here, convert one of these rooms. Use this as a pig pen for a little bit. Okay, actually, yeah, what I'm going to do is I'm going to delete this dormitory. Even if we want a dormitory, we're going to want it deeper into the fortress, not up here near the surface. Because it's a lot of walking away from the primary fort just to go to bed. Too much wasted time. So I'm going to make this into a new pen/pasture. Like so, except, and we're going to assign all of our pigs, not these boars. These are all tame, so we can easily do this. There you go. So we'll assign them to this room. And pigs, for whatever reason, don't need to graze, don't need to eat. They're just good for infinitude. So they'll be in there, and they will be fruitful and multiply. Might make this bigger after, but we'll see. This is going to be good for now. A new sub? Patters! Hey, thanks for subbing! You remember your Twitch Prime button. Thank you. And Detrox is resubbed for the 97th month. Augury Defiance at 55. Real Diego 62. Bedrock's at 40. Malatix. Oh, gifted a sub to Essentia. Oh, how nice. And Drot Nolfer is at 77 months. Again, a good dwarfy name. There we go. So yeah, they'll get set up in there. And every now and again we can cull some for extra leather and meat. If pig pens had magma access, the pigs might fry. Oh, some puppies wandering around. Now again, in Dwarf Fortress, there's not automatic butchering, right? At certain numbers. They added that into base RimWorld, but Dwarf Fortress is still part of DF Hack, I think. Yes? I think that's the case. Yeah, so we'd still have to do that manually, which is a little annoying. And maybe I'll try to get DF Hack set up for this game soon, but just hoping that we're waiting for everything to, like, all the bugs to shake out. How's the noble stuff coming along? Do we have... I don't need to pause. More doors made? Oh, we're still waiting for them to get made. Jeez. Yeah, give water. Grumpy, cancel smooth floor, too depressed. Oh, Grumpy. Liaison from the mountain home. So we don't need to ask for more pigs. That's for sure. We could ask for steel bars and pig iron bars just to help increase the speed of our industry and iron. Good on pets. I mean, we'll be buying plenty of food, but we don't need to ask for it specifically. Miscellaneous charcoal? Coke, there we go. And I missed stone. There's stone blocks, but that's not what I want. Why is this not alphabetical? Stone. I know some of the flux stone was near the bottom. Marble. Well, I'll just ask for that. Lignite and coal. Okay. Done. You want shields and bucklers and earrings. You know what you're getting? Mugs! Okay, I'll request the broker over here now. Don't let the dwarven cops catch you buying coke. Can't you smell pigs for pig iron? Oh, we had mules. That's the other thing. Without DF hack, just pasteurizing new animals is actually annoying. Pasturing? I know, pasteurizing sounds funny. Alright, Zolban's having a drink, although we're still waiting for one more bin worth of, there we go, finished goods to be delivered, which has just happened. That is a huge improvement. Seeing that number, that wasn't available before. You didn't know if the goods were done being transferred or not. With a bit of imagination, a mug can be an earring. That's true. You just put a little hook on the mug. And then it's great. Wherever you go, you've got your mug with you. Oh, Zulban's having a snack now, too. Hey, what? I'll have another bite of my sub.
It's whiskey and chocolate.
Or I won't, because I kind of let it sit oddly on its side. So the toppings are falling out, so it's very messy. Hey, Crispy Goth, thank you very much. I get annoyed at having to go all the way downstairs to play on my Nintendo console. Oh well, Cellar Wii. Cellar Wii? That's terrible, I love it. Thank you. Fork and knife sandwich. I might have to. Most likely I'll just like sort of stuff things back in after the stream. Are you going for a sleep now? Zolban, these dwarves are gonna be gone before you get over here. On the bright side, maybe we'll have made more mugs too. Now you're attending a meeting, okay. Before cutlery was mainstream, people took a spoon with them everywhere. Wait, really? Ending meeting. Probably with the diplomat here, so it's kind of related to what's going on. I don't want to look away because I'm waiting for this to come up. I guess we could. At some point we'll get the warning that they're leaving. At least we know that our trader here is at least hydrated and has food in them, so hopefully they won't just leave again. I don't see anyone actively smelting right now. That's probably, yeah, I was gonna say probably because you're having to carry hematite. That's exactly what's going on. We do have enough dwarves. I'm gonna set up a second military squad. So we're just looking for dwarves that don't have fixed jobs. Probably not the broker either. But that's all I'm looking for right now. Interesting. Fang, you've got a name. Did you make an artifact for us or something? No, if I scroll down to the bottom. Ooh, surgery. Yeah, we don't have a hospital set up. Yeah, there'll be. Okay, pause. Hopefully my broker is ready to trade. Beekeeper. So we got a couple of possible doctors here. Nourishment of floors. Oh, let me also tell you, you're training all the time now. Okay. 2 military squads, training all the time. We'll need some extra equipment. There we go. Trade. So again, if we were to mark all over here, 17 grand, mark all over here, not enough. Okay. So we're gonna go grab this iron bar. Again, we're making our own, but we kind of want more. I'll grab all this glass. These instruments are too expensive. We should have enough now at this point. I think I've been buying them fairly regularly. Here, we'll get some Sarabs. We'll call that good enough. I'm going to say no to the animals because we're sorted there. Yeah, okay, I'll grab these barrels. Some cheap buckets. Copper battle axe. I mean, it's a pretty bad weapon. Cheap shoes. Meat. Fish. Plants. Leaves and berries. Yes to thread. I guess I could have asked for a few more, like, weapons and armor, because I think we're going to have some money left over. Our food situation's fine. I might not get the cheese. Okay, we have lots of spare money here. I'm going to get the cheese. And yeah, we'll grab some of these random weapons. Because it'll be useful in the short term. And some extra random armor. We don't have a clothing industry set up right now anyway. You know what? I'll grab these chests. We can install them in bedrooms. Trade. Really? You're not... Oh, frack. Some of these gloves are insanely expensive. There you go. There. Done. Okay. We don't need the trader over here anymore. Good. So yeah, the smelting jobs... Oh, I'm going to get rid of this repeating job for the copper. Yeah, it's mostly going to be magnetite and hematite. Oh yeah, I could have left something for a gift. Ah, it's fine. We've gifted in the past. We will gift again to get our numbers up there, but... Okay, we got plenty of wood stored, which is good. I'm surprised that our doors aren't being built faster. I guess it's set to 2 a day. Here, make 10 a day. As if we have less than 10, make 10 a day, that's fine. I might switch all these. Just do them in batches of 10. Alright. What was the question that Essentra's answering to? You do any driving games? Mons Race. Yeah, so I did do the Motorsport Manager run. In terms of actual playing a driving game, I have dabbled with it. I don't do a lot of content for it online because I'm not very good at it. So it's like mostly dumbass idiot can't drive, episode 72 kind of thing. But there might be more of it. I do enjoy the F1 games quite a lot. And I do have a steering wheel set up and everything. We changed F1 Manager to no. Yeah, that command's just gone. Again, we needed to use it. We only have so many slots in MooBot. I mean, you can buy more slots, but we've got plenty of them. So sometimes we just reuse them. Okay. Oh, I wonder if our bins and cabinets... We still see that job? Oh, they're still definitely being made. Do we need more stone workers? That is possible. I mean, I got 3 stoneworkers workshops, more migrants, oh wow. But I actually don't know how many people we've got assigned to those jobs, and we might just want more. They're stone cutters, but stone carvers. I think, yeah, we may only have Bedinsis over here. So let's go and grab... There, let's grab 3 and get them full-time. Because it's something that we do generally need a lot of on a constant supply. So yeah, if we got 3 of these stations, let's have 3 people assigned to it full-time. They'll almost always have work. And I mean, sometimes they take time off, and that's okay too. Alright, population's up to 77. There's our little pigums. We're still waiting for all this to be... Well, some of it's being engraved. Temple there. Okay, I do believe they wanted their priesthood recognized, and they're going to want a priest in here as well. Recruit is part of the military, so I'll grab Dotton instead, the cheesemaker. And over here... No, we need more engravings to be done over here before we can turn into a proper temple. I do have a whole... I don't really know how to interact with... I mean, I can send a messenger. I do have one. But I don't know what, like... what to do? So Bollock's my messenger. I can assign you to it. Or... make a request. Oh, okay, this is my messenger, and I can make a request. I guess I'd be requesting that this person join me? Am I requesting this worker? I think that might be the case. So I don't think there's any real reason to do that right now. Aqua Doctrines. Temple Complex. Temple Complex. All right. Yeah, it makes sense that it's happening. We're getting a lot of migrant waves. It will slow down after a bit, the new requests, but we're going to have to sort something out here. Maybe what I'll do on the floor with the nobles rooms. How about this? Bring this out here. Oh yeah, we can't build any more that way. That's too close together. No, I'll do just to make sure it comes out right. These are going to have lots of space, so it should be really easy to get them some nice high quality ratings and without doing anything too special. And we'll have lots of room for temples and guild halls over here. Oh, actually, I'd want them one lower than this. I'm leaving double walls so that we get max value out of the engravings. We're gonna start soon. I'm hoping so. I was debating yesterday whether I was going to start Stellaris, Victoria 3, Baldur's Gate 2, or even, what's that big stompy robot game? A Phantom Brigade? Phantom Brigade. And I did start recording Victoria 3 yesterday, but I had to pick which one I was going to start. So, but I did go and make a fun race in Stellaris, the one I play. This was, inspired. Someone actually, like, brought up the idea of doing this in Stellaris. I told a story yesterday about finding some very funky old broccoli in the fridge and being overcome by the smell. Anyway, beta Stellaris race based on that story that I told on Discord about finding this nasty, rank old broccoli. So that might be coming, but yeah, I had to pick and choose like what order to do things in. So I started a run as the Sikh Empire in Victoria 3. I think I recorded 3 episodes. I know tomorrow I'm going to try to sneak in a little bit of Diablo 4 recording before the beta weekend is over. So I don't know what our timelines are going to be. Okay, so I don't like that it's all sort of samey. I will admit that that's a bit of a downside. But we clearly need a lot of temples and guild halls ready to go fairly soon. So we're going to carve out a bunch of this in bulk. There you go. Get that mining. Okay, so our military squad, in theory, is going to get a little bit more equipment from our trade, but still very little. I do want to breach the cavern hallway, but I'm just a little leery until we got a bit more gear. Oh, I just remembered, this barracks has to be assigned as a training thing for the nourishment of floors, which mostly sounds like they're face planting a lot. But yeah, they have to be ready to train here. Inspiration from strike most unlikely sources. Please compost and oh yeah, freaking hospital stuff. Thank you. Where? Part of me is wondering about right here. You know, it's sort of part of the whole living experience. It's near the staircase here, which is kind of the most convenient staircase to the surface. Another thing I'm wondering is like, oh, should we put it near the barracks? The room can always be repurposed for something else later on. Maybe I won't make too big of a hospital right now. But yeah, in fact, let's make this higher priority than the temples. One of the things would be, ideally, the library or the hospital will have quick access to a well for water, which theoretically might happen. If we do get a mist generator over here, and if we do have a reservoir developing over there, it'll actually be fairly convenient for us to get some fresh water for the library. We'll see. Yeah, we want a nice warm hospital. Certainly. So doors should be coming faster than they were before now. We don't have a prison yet, no. I wonder, have we gotten any, like, mandates to build things? Oh, make toy axes 3. Uh-oh. Toy... So I can ask for rock toys to be made. But I might not be able to ask specifically for axes. Yeah, I wonder if there's a alert for mandates that I can set up as a pop-up. And yes, there are. Let's consider, hold on. Oh, you guys won't really be able to see it. Oh, and I'd have to restart the game as well. But if I go into data init announcements and search for mandate, mandate ends, new mandate, new work mandate. I don't know what the difference is between them, but I add :box to them. Box, announcement pair is a box and pause the game. Yes, there we go. So when a mandate, for new mandate and new work mandate, again, I don't know the difference between the two, I will have them start popping up in a box. This will require restarting the game. So I might not do it right now, but it'll be ready for next week. And that's going to be handy dandy. There's a detailed screen for choosing the material, but I think that's it. If I look at a... I need a Crafts Dwarf workshop. I mean, I know I've got one here with the mugshot. There, here's my generic one. Right, so I can go rock, toy, because I don't think rock acts as a, like... And that's it. There's a detail screen to choose the material, but that's it. Work mandate sounds like make stuff. Mandate was probably leaves. Don't export this. You're probably right. So I probably don't care about the mandate of not exporting. I probably only care about the work mandate. Because if we don't satisfy these mandates, then the justice system will start to demand that people be punished. Okay, let's smooth this room out. And yes, #1 priority. So yeah, I think I have to pump out toys and hope some of them are axes. The whole reason we standardized on mugs for our exports is actually because by default you'd make something like make rock crafts, and there'd be a combination of mugs, instruments, maybe toys and things like that, and it was like hard to set up filters for. By specifically choosing mugs or goblets, then it's really easy to set up dedicated stockpiles or filter for trading and things like that. It just made life so much better. So yeah, but unfortunately, it looks like we don't have that for toys. Unless you make them somewhere else. Maybe toy weapons get made somewhere else. But I couldn't search for it. Like, I couldn't search for toy axe. The only thing toy came up with is just make toy out of material. I hope you can make them out of rock. Maybe you can only make them out of metal, in which case, we're going to have a real bad time, and the mayor might have to have an accident. Worse things have happened to better nobles. I'm just saying. Couple of tables to operate on. And then what I want is a traction bench, but we actually have to craft a traction bench first. Which needs chains, but we have that in the form of rope. I think I'll just make the one. Put it in the middle of the room. Zone. Squint mode. Is it under meeting area? That doesn't sound right. That might be one of the things they changed. Make new hospital, yep. Along with the really weird, like, job assignments. Okay, first we do need a chief medical dwarf right here. So Dewsom's gonna get that. And then we need to assign roles. Now, diagnostician, surgeon, and bone doctor. Hey, Cannon Father, thanks for the sub. These are specialized roles. Doctor is the generic job where if you don't have a specialist assigned, the doctor will do it all. Now, what's annoying is the chief medical dwarf isn't available for this. Oh, well, no, right here. Sorry, you are. Hang on. Diagnostician. We might just be able to do a bunch of specialists. And I don't know if it matters anymore, but we could put Fath in a generic job over here. So we have a generic, you know, a GP, and then 3 specialists. Big toy axe, that's how you arm your children. Well, yeah, but I mean, I don't know how to arm children if we don't have access to miniguns and light machine guns. Clearly those are weapons made for kids, right? Because they're small and light. We have been buying some crutches, and I don't know if we bought gypsum powder for casks. We'll have to see. Oh yeah, don't forget to assign unassign from the main labor window after to avoid the bug. Is that still present? I think as long as we change any labor, it'll reset things. So if I temporarily say turn off Merlin as a miner, I don't even know what's that, and then re-put them back in. I think as long as you do any of it, it recalculates the labors. But that's right, I forgot about that. Okay, we'll get the traction bench installed at some point. It'll get built. I guess I could check to see. Oh, it's no longer in the list, so it must have gotten built. Quick. Cool. All right. So now we have a fully functional hospital, which is going to be important if we decide to breach down below, which soon. Maybe I'll let the miners carve out this area. We might get lucky and hit some more hematite or something. And then after that, I'll get them to dig deeply and greedily. That's what it is. Okay, there's going to be some more, but for now, let's set these up. We get a lot of constellation messages out of it because we don't have enough for it, but we're going to start the process of making the armor. Yeah, right now we ain't got nothing. Dig to the caverns on the far side of the Kaldar. Oh, we could. It would be safer than having one of our main staircases. Because ideally what you want is you want some amount of horizontal space for your cavern access so that you can block it off. Maybe what I'll do is I'll just dig north from here to the edge and then dig straight down at that point. Right now it's just 2 squads with warhammers. We will be getting some archers. We actually have enough population now probably to do some archer squads. Yeah, I mean, I'm sure we do actually. So maybe. Okay, door. Now let's bed. Autosave. I'm at the point in Dwarf Fortress where I don't know what I'm doing and how to prioritize tasks. I mean, that's always hard to make a decision about. Because with any good game like this, any good simulation strategy building game, you should be getting pulled in multiple directions at the same time. There should be, you always want more stuff, more faster. And if a game isn't doing that, then it's doing it wrong. And when it comes to a strategy game, you should, if ever you're at the point where you feel like you have too much stuff, either the game is doing something wrong or you have, right? The prime example is always in, if you're playing, like, these are things, you know, sort of rules that I always knew from like playing, say, StarCraft, right? If you're playing a StarCraft game and you have too many minerals, like you have a bunch of minerals and you have a bunch of Vespene gas just sitting around doing nothing, you've done something wrong. Because ideally you should always be broke, because it means you're always converting your minerals into military that you can use to beat people up with, right? And that's sort of the case here. You know, if there's always too many things. Oh, another snatcher pulling you in different directions. So we sort of vaguely spotted one there. What's nice is we do only have one very narrow opening to our base, which has some animals grazing here. So there's always a surprising amount of things being spotted. In fact, there we go. We caught another goblin. It's actually working okay. Diggy hole. Yeah, games don't tend to give you interest on money. Exactly. And if a game does, grumpy oldie's throwing a tantrum. If the game does give you the ability to go into debt, then often it's the right answer, right? Real life businesses are trying to leverage debt like that too. Because the idea is if your business can grow faster than the interest, you know, if your interest on a loan is 5% and your business can grow 10% per year, then you should take out loans to grow your business. And if your business has just a whole bunch of cash sitting in its bank accounts, then there's no point in doing that. If you really feel like you can't grow the business anymore, like in a way that makes any sense, then that's when you're supposed to pay dividends to your shareholders and things. Which is a different, different thing, but what are we doing here? Zone bedroom. These did create 2 separate bedrooms, right? Yes, good. Okay. Zone dining hall. Zone office. Okay, so now we're going to assign these to specific people. Let's say this one, this lower area here is going to be for our mayor. Grave Wish is our mayor. And our count. Ooh, we're no longer a barony. We're a county. Our count is Merlin of Chaos. Oh yeah, he wants a burial thing now too. Well, he may have already wanted that as a baron, but Merlin of Chaos. Oops, wrong button. Okay, these things are going to need to be fancied up. They're also going to have requirements of specific possessions. Chests and cabinets. 3 chests, I think it said. Let's put the chests in the office. And then the cabinets we'll put in the bedrooms. I think he also wanted, they usually want a weapon rack and an armor stand. Yeah, a pair of each for our noble here. I think I already had some of those built. We're about to find out, I guess. Oh, military. Weapon racks back there. Flanked by some armor stands. Lovely. And I think our mayor wants 1 of each of those. Yeah. And our mayor wants 2 chests, 1 cabinet. And it's possible some of this stuff got placed incorrectly. We'll find out after if they're not satisfied. Oh, 2 chests. And then we'll put a cabinet between the doorway over here. Now, these rooms might not be fancy enough. A, when they get more furniture, that'll help. B, we'll also be engraving over there. I get a Merlot of Chaos. Oh, I hope we finished the toy axe one. Now we've got a request for short swords. We'll make an iron short sword because I'm pretty sure we've got some basic iron. Not a very effective material, but just to get the job done. We might have some copper. Could use that instead. You know what? Copper short sword. There. Mayor, you mean puppet, right? And fit another couple small offices and undigged spaces near the noble's quarters. That's true. And yeah, you want a mausoleum. So I believe it was floor 33. We it's gonna be a mausoleum for one of our nobles here. That strikes me as okay. We might be out of coffins. You know what? I'll just ask for another 10 rock coffins to be made. Now, can I tell the quality? There you go, this one's really good. What I'm going to do is I'm going to uninstall this one, and we'll put it in here, so it's a nice high-quality coffin for this room. Did you ever bury the lumberjack? Yep. So because we have a bunch of coffins set up, we'd actually found out we had a second dead person, Arash here, but the lumberjack was Pepito Jones. Scooshed by a tree. Enemy of all dwarven kind. Alright, well, things are still being delivered here, and then shoved downstairs, I guess. Our generic stockpiles are full. We did maybe chop down too many trees, but, I mean, is there really such a thing as chop down too many trees? Some of our bars over here. Yeah, mostly we might need a second carpenter. I think that's exactly what's going to happen here. I'm sorry. Pepito Jones! Of course! Alright, let's get, well, we only need one full-time woodcutter. But I think Pepito Jones is also our only carpenter. We're gonna have to grab a couple of, like, generic people here. One, and only do carpentry, because we're gonna need beds, we're gonna need bins, we're gonna need barrels. There you go, one of these stone cutters here. There you go. We'll give us a couple of carpenters. Woodcutter, the highest risk job. Yeah, it was, like, bridge construction, but we did get that under control. Now it is definitely carpentry or woodcutting that's the most dangerous job. Carpentry's fine. Alright, that's still slowly happening. There we go, that's good. So if I go... Tomb. Oh, hang on, I need... Burial. Select. There you go. This is, I believe, the... I think the star is the highest quality of all these, right? Because, like, the most lines equals most quality. It goes the dash, then the plus, then the triple line, then the star? Or is the triple line better than the other? Dwarf, fortress, quality, item quality. Oh, no, I'm wrong. So, yeah, it's dash, plus, then the star, then it switches to the triple bar. And then the masterful has got the, like, the hollow circle thing. So of these, the best quality coffin we've got is this one here. Okay. So we'll put that down. There we go. Zone. Tomb. Done. Sign to Merlin of Chaos. Okay. So you've got one, it's not fancy enough. None of your rooms are fancy enough. Well, we can fancy it up by adding extra furniture, but the other thing we can do is some engraving. And what I'm gonna do is I'm just gonna make this a high priority engrave. I think this is gonna be more than enough to satisfy these guys. I think the next time we get more demanding, and I'll put this on a 2. Fanciness, they're going to need much bigger rooms anyway. Like, we're going to get much higher up in the nobility. So even if it's not, it doesn't turn out to be the highest quality of all possible engravings. First of all, it's still going to be pretty good at this point. And then, yeah, it's not going to matter for later. We'll slowly start engraving all that. Like, these are a lot of engraving jobs, and I'm still wondering, should I get a second engraver? But skill matters so much for the quality of engravement that I kind of want it to be a specialized thing. Yeah, do we try to plug the obsidian? The magma with the obsidian? I think we got to, just for science. So, mine channel. If I move up here and do that, I think a dwarf can stand here and do this. Part of me is like, should I make a safety save? I missed the Borg wall on the mayor dining room. Oh. I guess that was supposed to be north wall. You know what? I'm going to do a save and return to the title screen. And here's why. It's because this way I can, I'll reload the game to have the new announcement file that should have the announcements for new work mandates. So yeah, I'm going to quit out completely, restart it so that I get the new announcement file. But this is just in case I completely misunderstand what we can do. But the channeling should be completely safe. Yeah, the channeling should be completely safe. Oh, we still need access to water before we can make the obsidian cube. It doesn't really matter if I do it now or not, but... I'll check to see if we missed another part of the wall for engraving. Ooh, we are quite zoomed in here. Oh yeah. Oh wait, is it possible that that can't be engraved? Oh no, it can. Okay, thank you. Okay, plan is still, I'm gonna let the miners mine out this area, and then we're gonna dig deeply. And we're gonna go with the army that we've got. We're making rock blocks. Why are you hauling cinnabar? If you're making rock blocks, you should just be grabbing them from here. Yeah, the channeling is done. So here's what I'm wondering about. How about, let me just put this on, yeah, leave it on a 4 here, and I'm not going to connect it. We get to the edge here, and then right on the edge, we're gonna, you know, try to dig downwards, dodging most things. What if this area over here we build as a barracks? So if anything is going to come up from the cavern levels into the main fortress, it's going to have to walk through the barracks themselves. I like that. What I can do is over on the side here, I can set up some archery ranges. Like so. What we can do is we can put a retractable drawbridge over here as well to block off the way to the basement. Yeah. Oh, we're gonna have to make sure that that doesn't connect over here. Whoa, wait. Oh no, we're okay. We're looking at the wrong staircase. So from here, down, there, which isn't much. Oh. Oh! I think when one of our dwarves collapsed, like the bridge, we did get notified about a deep magma sea. Fire snakes. But where's... Normally the magma sea level is like the 3rd cavern level. I don't know what our cavern situation is going to be in this map. Huh. You managed to get it to work with a trade post underground. Yeah. So our trade post underground here is reachable from the surface. The other thing is because we've got a 3-tile wide ramp, not stairs, wagons can come down and everything. Something collapsed on the surface. Oh no, we had another tree collapse. Damn trees, they're really, really eager to kill off all our dwarves. So rude. Native copper. I don't think we found any other hematite. The fact there was hematite here, though, makes me think we should dig the level above and below. Oh, we might find some more there, because I think veins are generated sort of in 3D. Oh, yes, you're right. I had noticed there was something forbidden over here. I was going to say it's probably a bolt that got fired at some point. That's indeed the case. So we'll just unforbid that. Pick up that bolt. we go. Engraving the tomb. Yeah, no, I should tell you, don't bother with this corner, because it's not part of the tomb itself. Same thing with that. I guess the new baby was born. Grumpy's throwing another tantrum. We're gonna have to get a jail cell set up. I mean, we could set it near the barracks. There's a sort of military kind of vibe to that, but... Here by the magma? Rather than jail cells, we can just set up a dungeon with some shackles, or with a bunch of cages. Let's do that. I'm gonna still open a channel from lava to the surface and just burn all the trees. I mean, we can. People have done it. You pump magma to the surface and just burn the entire world. You're not pruning the trees fast enough that will grow and fall over its own weight. You need to increase chopping. I don't know if we have a job to make cages. We should, because we need to reload our cage traps. I don't think we do. Let's make some wooden cages. And try to keep 10 empty cages around to reload our traps. But then also we'll be able to use that to set up our little prison area here. Wooden cage is perfect for Alice. Sky prison's a lava sea. I mean, is something you can do. Overhang a prison and just drop the floor out if people cause you problems. Now, I'm hoping that's an old mandate message. For the short swords. We still have that in there. Has it been made yet? Well, maybe it is a new one. Oh no, copper short sword is in the list. Let's say it should be in one of these. Someone's definitely was bringing goods over or taking things out. We checked the labor screen. So we have this general metalwork, which I think it's time to degeneralize this actually. Yeah. Yeah. Let's change this. We're gonna get ourselves specialized. Let's get this is just gonna be weapons. This one's gonna be armor smith. And yeah, I'll just grab someone who doesn't seem to be part of the military and with nothing else going on. There you go. Congratulations, Kivish, you're gonna be our armor smith. We don't have anyone good at it right now anyway, so it doesn't make a difference who we pick. Blacksmithing and maybe metalcraft I'll leave together. Just to make sure it gets done. See, I guess Agathon should be on that and then not the other job. You're only dabbling, so... Again, we can just pick anyone who doesn't seem otherwise busy. There you go. And do that. Oh, you're right. Last DF run, we discovered wooden cages don't count towards a prison. You're right. They need to be metal cages for our actual dungeon. I forgot about that. Let's make them out of copper. Maybe I'll just ask for a one-time run of 10 of these. For now. You're aware there was other colors of smith? I know whitesmith is a thing. Which it has to deal with the type of metal you work with. Is whitesmith like aluminum? Or something like that? There's something. I don't know if there's others. Whitesmith is tin. Tin! That makes more sense. They don't work with aluminum in the same way. As I say, because I was about to say, I think tinsmithing's also a thing. But, yeah, I guess that's one and the same. Silversmith is a thing, that's true. How's our... Alright, still a lot of mining to be done over here before we dig deeply and greedily. Not that much, we're mostly done. Engraving hasn't started here yet, which is fine. Over here on the surface, things are mostly okay. Okay, you got your temple, and you've got someone assigned to it. And over here, we're nearly at temple level, and then we'll be able to assign someone to that as well. Now, this was promised a while ago, so it's probably a good idea. I don't think all of it will have to be engraved, but I'm going to put some #1 priority engraving on a little bit of this to try to finish it. Or you can throw some furniture in there. How is our engraver coming along? Still only adept. Jeez. You know what? I think we got so much engraving. I feel like I'm going to throw maybe another 2 in after all. It's not going to help with like the quality of the output, but there you go. It's still better than not having any, and they'll train. They'll eventually get there. In theory, you can pick the best person for the job by checking like their innate sense of like aesthetics or something like that. Some dwarves might be naturally better, but that part makes not as much difference as just getting their skill level up, so I'm not too stressed about picking the right answer. We do have 2 cranky dwarves currently. Do we have enough bedrooms? 18, 36. Correct? Yeah, 36. 72, which isn't quite enough for our population, but some people surely must be sharing a bedroom. Still, it kind of feels like maybe I should be looking at getting another set of bedrooms chopped out. Oops, I didn't mean to play. I went to load, 3v2 bedrooms. I was gonna say, they're probably on the wrong hand side here. Pause. No. Away. Oh, duh. Yeah, there we go. This is not actually a very important job. Actually, I might go ahead and get a second row ready. No. Macros. Yeah, we could go down for another floor as well, but I'll just set this up here. I could also set up a generic dormitory as well to catch the ones who don't end up getting a bedroom assigned in time, but maybe we can stay ahead of the bedroom problem. Could make smaller bedrooms too. Minimize the carving time, but I mean, these will help people stay a little happier. See, you're hauling microcline to make a microcline door. I forgot I had specific materials listed in these things. I'm gonna remove the material requirement. How do I do that? How do I remove the requirement of a material? Anyone? Bueller? I mean, I guess, actually, the microline is still what I kind of want. I'm wondering, maybe I should change the stockpile to only accept microline. That's the neat part you don't. Getting an artifact. Let me make, stoneworker shops. Let me make just a very small little dummy stockpile here. Just for microcline. A couple of wheelbarrows. So microcline will get brought up over here. Okay, claim to stoneworker shop. This one right over here. Oh, we're gonna have to rename you. It's you over here, right? Strange mood? Yeah. Hang on, let me grab a name from our Twitch queue. That's the wrong window. Cornelius! Cornelius03. Cornelius. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Make me something cool or we'll hate you forever. No pressure, though. Oh. Microcline. Click the eyeglasses. Redo the requirements. Yep. I mean, you're back on microcline. If I click you again, it doesn't undo it. If I right-click microcline, it doesn't do anything. Oh, you think if I just look for stone, maybe? You think there's just generic stone in here? No. Any? No. I mean, top of the list is nothing. Because if we look at something else, like the wood over here, there's no material currently selected.
Hey, Quill, pay attention. There's a new subscriber.
But there's no, we don't see anything that represents that. Yeah, I don't know. I think I'd have to redo the job. Hey, Soto's become a mysterious construction. That was quick. Where are you? Over here? What do you got? Microcline blocks, quartzite blocks, microcline throne. Oh, it's a bunch of these. All the blocks are things that are made. This is getting cluttered. Yeah, we need more storage. Where do I want to put a whole bunch of extra stuff? Yeah, any is missing. Maybe the old version used to have an any option. We definitely need another stockpile. Things are not working well. And the nice thing about the stockpile is it can act as, you know, a quarry. Do I just want to quarry a huge area over here? Or just above and below? Do I give up on, like... Do I give up on reserving some of this place for a mist generator, you know? One level above or below makes the most sense. Okay, let's not worry. We might do mist at some point. Maybe we'll do it somewhere else. So, what I want to do... Hang on, let me get back to you in a second. Does that have that one? That's awesome. Let's assume... Oh... This has to convert to an up-down staircase, which I guess we could construct, but if I recall correctly, doesn't this version have, like... Isn't it funny about trying to dig upwards? Yeah. I think in 050, there's a real problem with trying to dig a staircase upwards. Because when you put down the stairs, they have to span multiple tiles. Normally what you do is you'd construct an up-down staircase here. And then you could issue a dig command on the floor above, and your dwarves would be able to do it. But I'm not sure that you can anymore. What if I designate the digging first? So let's say... Listen, I say I want to dig upwards, you know, a few levels just to say. Now, obviously can't dig here. And if I unpause, I don't think anyone can reach this. Let me put this as a top priority job, actually. #1 priority. Dig to here. I mean, I can always dig down. And then once that's done, I think we can sort it. Now what happens if I tell it, listen, I need you to construct some stairs here. See, it's got to span multiple elevations. I can't just click. That's no good. I have to try to scroll up and then click, but I can't build there because it's hidden. Yeah. This is definitely something you used to be able to do because you were specifically choosing to build an upstair or downstair. The new stair building tool, which is really convenient, generally speaking, kind of borks. Well, convenient. I mean, all these would be, I would just have carved out an up-down staircase instead of down in the first place. Yeah, we can do this from getting to the top, which I guess is going to have to be... Which I guess is all going to be fine, because I can access it from here. No, I really want this to stay the only entrance. What I'd have to do... It's not the end of the world. What I can do is right here, dig a staircase upwards. Now I think that'll work. They'll dig here, they'll go up, they'll end up over here. And then I will be able to access normal construction on this floor, which means I'll be able to dig down. This staircase is going to work okay all of a sudden. And then after this is dug out, then I can build an up-down staircase over here and everything will work. You have to go to construction, build a stair for material and spot now. Huh? I mean... Yeah, you can dig stairs up, struck an undug tile, which is what we're doing here. Like, from here, I can dig upwards. That's okay. The problem is I can't construct an upstair here unless the tile above it was already visible. So, in fact, like here, for example, I don't necessarily have to carve out up-downstairs. If I just did a regular mining thing, then at least it would be visible and I'd be able to do the construction across the way. I think that's about it. We can't do below. I should have left gaps between, and actually, normally I do leave some gaps between my floors just so that I can go and do some expansions later on. Okay, so you're digging this, and then what we'll do to confirm that this is working before I do anything else, thank you, is build, construct stairs. There we go. And we'll choose some blocks. There. Now, here's what's annoying. I don't really have to build the stairs here. I only have to build the stairs here. So if it's done construction over here, it's not exactly right. But we'll just let this finish, confirm that it's at least working, and then we'll do that. And then, yeah, we'll get a huge stockpile above this place, which is often what I end up doing anyway. Now, if I recall correctly, the stockpile still can't span Z levels. I like how the nice looks like golden. Okay, but these are definitely working now. Okay, so having confirmed that, we know I can start from here. I go down, back up, and do that. Yeah. I guess this construction step won't matter. Just basically reconstruct it after it. Okay, carve out this whole area. This is delaying our, and yeah, I don't actually need to build the staircase here because it will get built in a second anyway, but because it's sort of going to annoy me on principle, I'm going to put that back in. Because yeah, these stairs will appear anyway. Whether if I mine them out naturally, I can, because you can always mine down the stairs anyway, and I think the constructed stair things is going to override this regardless. So I didn't have to worry about designated as and dig down, but what the hell, let's do that. I really want to do the dig deeply and greedily thing. At least it is giving us, in theory, a little bit more time for our military to train up. And for a few more weapons and armor to get built. We'll see. But yeah, I could have just, at this point, I could have just done a whole mine here, not built any stairs down. It would have come out to exactly the same thing. I'm mostly putting the staircases there as a visual placeholder. Because they're not going to do anything. Not until we do the full construction as opposed to the mining. So that is going to take a while to dig out. But yeah, it'll give us a bunch more stockpile, which is great. Okay, let's take a look at that artifact. Munestevel, or Grove Line. This is a quartzite bracelet. All craft worship is of the highest quality. It's encrusted with oval, nice cabochons and encircled with bands of rectangular quartzite cabochons and apricot wood. This object menaces with spikes of quartzite. Worth about 2,500 dwarf bucks. Not the most valuable, but it's something. Let's go and put it on a pedestal. Oh, does this have an accent so I can't find it? Or maybe it hasn't been stored yet. we might not have the stockpile space for it, so that might be what was going on there. Do 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 do. Recognize priesthood, and you need a priest. Oh, I can't scroll this list? Oh, right, it has to be one of the believers. Makes sense. You know what? We want a funny priest. Oh, you're a wrestler. You're part of the military. There you go. Kulat over here. Doesn't have a particular job assigned, isn't part of the military. Congratulations. So that should satisfy that promise. Still don't have an inn set up. I don't think that's going to happen this time. Pigs are pigifying. Hopefully making more of them at some point. Oh, right, dungeon. Any chance those copper cages? No, they haven't been made yet. We should have copper bars. I just suspect. What's problem here is, and I might want to change that. I think these, I need to change, yes. Yeah, I need to change my orders here. Because these things are blocking each other. I need to make sure that one place is just making the weapons, one place is making the armor, and then one place is open for generic crafting jobs. So this one here, this one here, I mean, ultimately, if there's not enough material, these things would auto-cancel anyway, but let me do that now. So this one is general. It's going to accept general work orders. This one here is where we're going to queue up our weapons. So that way, because what could happen is a armor could be set up top and then a bunch of weapons, but if the armor smith isn't getting around to it, then the weapon smith is just sitting idle. So we're not going to allow general work orders, but this is where we're going to ask for things like, well, first of all, the copper short sword. And then the silver warhammers. So I'm going to ask for 1 copper short sword to be made, and then the 20 silver warhammers. Hopefully it'll do the copper short sword first. I suppose I could just manually queue that one up, actually. Weapons, copper, short sword. Here, I'll just put a manual one in there. Okay, then this one over here is going to be the forge for armor. And again, it's not going to accept general work orders. Oops. And instead, this is where we're going to ask for steel, mail shirts. I think someone already made. Tell you, I'm going to queue up like 15. We'll let it finish this, and then we'll see how people's armor status is, and we'll queue up some things in response. And then, I guess this one can also be a second general forge. For any random work orders that get thrown in. Okay. What do you do with the cage goblins? I haven't done anything with it this game. In the past, we have set them up. We have set them up for target practice. Sometimes I just display like the cage prisoners in the dining hall. That tends to entertain some of the dwarves. I'm going to increase our drink goal because we do have a lot more dwarves around now. Over here. Yeah, let's set it to like 500. And 500. Go. Keep a more generous stockpile of that. What's forbidden here? How come that rock got forbidden? That's odd. I can't imagine why they did that. Our poor miners. I wonder if I should set up more. I mean, these legendary miners are working, like, we'd probably have to set up like 5 more dwarves to the job just to equal what one of these are doing. There's some hematite over here too. Oh, low priority. Oh. And there. It shouldn't auto-dig into the mountain. Into the magma. Hopefully, maybe. Oh man, more hematite. Yes, bloodstone. I think because it has actually colored red because of the iron oxide, i.e. rust. Let's consider... This person here actually already has some mining skill. Alright, congratulations. Maybe another. Hello, Mr. Peasant. Madam Peasant. There you go. We're going to go up to 4 miners. So the 2 of the new ones are going to be quite slow. But they'll still help, and eventually they'll get faster. Oh, you're right. That is set to allanite. And all the back and forth clicking. Back to microline. I might have to... Looks like we made one allanite door. I might have to explicitly go and like put it somewhere where it's not going to bug me. Oh, they got a nice door over here too. How do we end up with a nice door? Did I switch to nice at some point? Did I get a generic one? Maybe we had some old doors from before? Yeah, I'm not sure. A few mismatched doors aren't the end of the world. A very slow process of engraving. All right, our mayor is totally satisfied. But yeah, it's the count still needs some quality. Actually, these are the mayor's rooms over here, right? Yeah, Lord Greatwish. Let me cancel then the smoothing or the engraving on your stuff. Except where you share a wall. There you go. They'll finish that and they'll start working on this stuff here. Okay. Mega mining. Some quartzes. Much more nice. Cobaltite. Always does weird me. The cobaltite, I always think, like, cobalt is blue, right? It's like someone explained to me why the rock was sort of a dark gray in this game. Maybe cobalt, maybe it's just a blue dye. That can happen sometimes. I bet the mayor would like a nice door. Did we make the copper? Oh, yeah, it must be done, because now it's just export of toy axes prohibited, which I guess is fine. We won't do it. But yeah, the weapon forge, finish that. Now it's trying to make silver warhammers, steel shirts. Okay. Oh, I think I told you to make 20 here, and again, some of them might have already been made. Make 5 more after this. You'd already just churned through a lot. Clearly West had a lot of silver bars ready to go. I like that we get the microcline ready to go here. That should assist our stone makers. Okay, let's take a look at our military equipment. Oh, migrants just arrived. It's weird. I actually would have thought that more of the weapons would be available now. Do I have to click update equipment? Does that force them to go seek out new gear? Doesn't seem to have changed much. Elemental metals can have very different light reflection properties than their various molecules, due to not just being their own electron shells and other things. Oh, right. So you're saying in the ore form it might be different than in pure metal form. Mm-hmm. Are you going to get enough water to the magma level? I mean, I'm not sure. I think just 1 bucket full of water dumped in here is actually going to be fine. I think that means we will have to clear an adjacent tile, because I'm not sure if we're going to be able to designate a dumping spot where it's occupied by the workshop. Yeah, it might be fine, but just to whatever, I'm going to dig out that square there. I'm happy about the extra miners, because I really do want to hit a cavern lair before the end of the stream today. This was also fairly important, though. I can actually start the stockpile, I suppose. So, I'm going to just drag out something. Can I copy? I don't think we can. No. All except corpses. Oops. Corpses. Refuse. Stone. I'll block all food. And wrong category. Like, why can't I find goblets? That would be why. There we are. You shouldn't need wheelbarrows because you don't do stone. A kid fell down the our dumping shaft. Oh, the child was fighting. Fighting what? No! It got smashed! The cinnabar coffer strikes the dwarven child in the upper body. Okay, I was wondering about that. A kid was just standing here and got smashed by something getting dumped down the shaft. Now, every now and again, a dwarf does enter that tile to pick something up. Yeah, and in fact, children might be the most likely to get done by it because children do work as haulers. So we could surround this with a wall and a door, and we could have a lever that alternates whether the floor hatch above is open or the door to this is open. As like a safety airlock system. Part of me doesn't care that much and kind of thinks that this like impending disaster over here is hilarious. I know it's probably kind of dumb. To make another cart at the bottom of the shaft, does stuff fall into it and dwarves won't stand on the cart? Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, you can just make more children, it's fine. Children are renewable resources. Just add a caution sign. Caution, enter tile at own risk. Safety lights. You dwarven god, Osha. So I guess what we do over here is we're going to be defining a pit/pond. And there we go. If we designate it next to it, pause. Designate this zone as top of pit. Citizens will not fill the pit below with water. Designate this zone as the top of a pond. Citizens will bring buckets. Yes, we do that. Pit, I guess, is where you throw like prisoners and things in. Wait, can I just, can I pit the goblin from here? Does that work? But yeah, we're gonna set this. Now, this isn't gonna do anything unless we've got a water source, and we currently don't. We need a water source and a bucket so a dwarf can fill a bucket with water, dump it in there, and I'm not sure if one bucket's gonna be enough, but it might turn it into obsidian. Well, I don't want to forbid this tile generally, because the problem is we do need to be able to access this to get the loot. What we almost want is a system where it can get dumped in one tile and then sort of just rolls over into another tile. Or maybe you can do something with minecarts and things. I don't know if there's something like that. The Minotaur Idemi Essa La Febo has come, a giant humanoid monster with the head of a bull. Okay. So now we have to make a decision. Are we sending out the poorly equipped and barely trained military squad? Where did it go? I didn't unpause. but I cannot see it. It was highlighting a square over here. Did I unpause? There it is. Maybe I scrolled and lost it. Or do we just seal in our base? I don't know if you can trap a Minotaur. Oh, the weapons have been equipped. People have gone and grabbed all their weapons. Shit, we're not armored, but we're armed. I say we go for it. I'm gonna tell my dwarves to station over here. Because this, as far as I know, is the only way into my base. So let's station over here. So they group up, get in position. Because I don't want like one dwarf to be faster than everyone else and run out and attack the Minotaur and die. If you're gonna die with your friends. And some people running away. Okay, squad is starting to assemble. That's good. Yeah, you're basically naked. Right, because I tell them to replace their clothing with their military outfit. You got a shield, a hammer, and some copper greaves, and that's it. Otherwise, going into combat nude. I mean, we're just Spartans, basically. That's all. Oh, Minotaur is hunting some mountain goats. Okay, it's giving us... Oh, and it just shot up this way. Oh, there he is. Yeah. Going after some more mountain goats. Feels like they're making fun of his horns. Alright. I'm going to declare this militia kind of present and grouped. So, kill Minotaur. Oh, this is going to work out brilliantly, I can tell. Oh, Minotaur spotted someone. There we go. Combat is going to be engaged here. I think they did add a key to advanced one tile at a time, didn't they? Okay, if we scroll down the Minotaur's log. Mountain goat, mountain goat, mountain goat. Okay, I don't think they've engaged in combat. Why not? How do I... Can I clear that? Okay. It used to be period. I don't know if it still is. Oh, I see a little schmack of blood. Hammer Dwarf is fighting. Minotaur punches the Hammer Dwarf in the head with her right hand, bruising the muscle. The Hammer Dwarf has been stunned. The force pulls the neck, tearing apart the fat and bruising the muscle, and bruising the upper spine's nervous tissue. Tendon in the upper spine has been bruised. Oh, there's a great start to combat. This Kivish just got bonked on the head. Oh, sorry, I jogged him too hard. Oh, was an artery opened up? I don't see it. There's blood, though. It's Kivish's blood. Alright, let's advance another couple of frames here. Minotaur takes the Hammer Dwarf down by the third finger left hand. Oh, they're just wrestling. Oh, the Hammer Dwarf bashes the Minotaur, upper leg, silver warhammer, bruising the muscle. Hey, we got some bruises happening. What else is in this? Coven is here, one of our founders. Hasn't actually joined the combat yet. Oh, bit of a dodge there. Oh, Coven. That's probably a dodge away. Yeah, founder attacked Minotaur, but she jumped away. I have a part of this. This might require an answer. Ooh. Minotaur attacks founder. She jumps away. Wrestler misses. Oh, this is going to be terrible. All right, let's just unpause for a couple of seconds here. Whoa! Many things happening very quickly. So the easiest way is probably to just look at the Minotaur themselves. Wrestler strikes Minotaur. Shot is definitely parried. Bruising the fat. Miss, miss, miss. Oh, chipping the bone. Okay. Ooh, bruising the bone. Yeah, we're gonna have some fatalities here. Minotaur strikes. Shot is blocked. Bruising. Okay. Is the Minotaur just bruised a bunch right now? Oh. Right, I can't select you because we're on the wrong level. Slight pain, tired, ability to grasp somewhat impaired. Alright. What's your name? Clash confused. the Minotaur trying to run away from us? Sort of feels like it might be. Oh, I've lost it. Fighting on these slopes is annoying. Where's the Minotaur? Is he dead? I think he's dead. Oh shit. Can I not get the combat log back? Hate that. Normally you'd hit R and reopen the combat log. Ah! What I need is I need a dwarf to be injured currently so that it generates a combat message. Yeah, so who got the kill? I don't know because I can't reopen the combat log. Liemaker is fighting. I guess I can't get the whole combat log either, just for this Liemaker. I could go through each one of them and see which one got a kill. You know what? It was a group effort. I mean, it definitely was. It would be nice to know who got the killing blow, though. It'll be interesting to see if anyone goes to the hospital. I don't remember. Did they ever... Is there a health tab for your whole place? I don't know if there is. A central health tab? Yeah, you're right. The Minotaur's probably... Oh, Kivish is missing. But there's the Minotaur. But yeah, I can't get the combat log from this either. Noble screen? No, that's not the health thing, though. Oh, Dwarf Therapist has one? It's might be a little cheaty, but that might be okay in this case. Let's see. I do have Dwarf Therapist open. Reread all the dwarves. I don't see a health tab in here. Maybe there's a way to generate one. Oh, there we go. Add health. As far as I can tell, there's only one with broken wounds or lacerations. And that is Bim Nizgak Medtob. So presumably we're going to see that dwarf arrive in the hospital. Is that it? Nope, that's Errol. You have no job, no health problems. No, you're just wandering through here. Okay, if we take a look here, sort by name, look for a Bim right here. The Wrestler. No, don't expel. I wanted to follow you. Yeah, ability to grasp mode impaired. You're going to rest. I hope that rest is in the hospital. Yep, there you go. So you're in the hospital, so presumably our doctors are going to come, give a diagnosis, and figure out what to do with BIM. Military alt will show kills. Just total count. I mean, you mean on a character sheet here. Yeah. But I could search through... Oh, you mean in DF? Or a Dwarf Therapist? Military alt. Sort by kills. Okay, yeah, this is all kills, which includes, I think, like, killing livestock and things like that, which is annoying. There you go. Giant bats, goblins. Some of these are maybe from before they got here as well. Who killed a minotaur? Wild boar. Oh! Deller Domasficot. We're gonna get it. We're gonna name you from Twitch chat here. Did I say Deller? I think that's what I said. Yes. This one right here, the wrestler. First, Twitch dashboard is... I opened up too many tabs from looking at the wiki. Close, 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 close. There we go. Manage reward requests. It's Captain Picardchu. Captain Picardchu. I choose you. Minotaur Slayer. The hamburger helper. Do we have a good idea for a title? Right now they're that. So yeah, if we go to military, check kills, there it is. Edimi Clash Confuse the Minotaur. Excellent. You're in the Nourishment of Floors. And you're literally naked other than your silver warhammer. Minotaur Wrestler? Maybe. Cowpuncher? Cowpuncher's kind of funny. Bam. Totally nude! The meat grinder. Wow. And your combat skills? Yeah, you're competent in a few things. Excellent. Good job. And you're not even injured after that. I mean, you know, whoever got the killing blow doesn't necessarily represent the person who did the most damage, of course. Oh, here we go. No, your story item. Surely a doctor must be coming to take a look at these people. Presumably the diagnostics first. So I would think either Faith or Dewsome. Bath is drinking. Dewsome. Oh, you are coming to diagnose a patient. Excellent. Wait, why does it look like you're going to the surface? Oh no, you were going down. Never mind. Also a talented wound dresser. Okay. Health. Oh yeah. You've got some cut stuff. Need cleaning, sutures. Oh, we don't have a soap industry. We should get that going. Might be a little late here, but sort of as part of the kitchen work, because theoretically tallow and stuff's all gonna end up over here, right? A soap maker over here. Do we have an ashery? I'm betting the answer is no. We can check places, workshops. Oh no, we had an ashery. Right over there. Okay, never mind. Oh, actually, we may have had a soap makers as well. Yep. Cancel. But what we probably don't have is a job to make soap from tallow. Could do it from oil as well. We do have some oil. Just like make one a day until we have... So this is annoying because it wants bars by default, but we have to say soap? No, that's right. That's annoying because it wants a specific type of soap. We need to go here and adjective soap items. There we go. So this, if amount of soap bars is less than 10, make some soap. And we're making one a day. So yeah, lye containing item and fatty glob, as long as there's at least one. So currently we don't have any lye. So that's when we look at the... I think the ashery is where you make it, right? Yeah. So we need to make lye. And again, we can just make one a day. If the amount of lye is less than 10, go for it. And we need to have any amount of ash and any amount of empty buckets. We don't have any ash. So we make ash. If ash is less than 10, yeah, and I mean, we have enough, we'll always have logs, it's fine. There, so that should kickstart our soap making process. Guess we're not going to dig deeply and greedily too much this episode after all. Super mega giga generic stockpile above our production floor. Kivish have been found dead. Yeah, they were missing for a little while. They died in the battle for sure. Poor guy. We do have some forbidden items. Let me go way up into one of these corners. Unforbid. Whee! Done. Okay. few more crankiness. It's not going to help if anyone was friends with the people who have died, including the ones squashed by things. Well, if we can take on a Minotaur, let's go. Time to get digging. Clean dwarves with his best. We're just looking to clean wounds. Although you can clean the dwarves with a mist generator. They don't bathe. But if you can get them to walk under a mist generator, it will clean them. We get our copper cages? Yes, it looks like it. It looks like we don't have wooden cages, which is weird, because we definitely have carpenters. So now I'm a little unsure. Select material, keep building. Copper. Why are you changing the order? I know it's based on distance. That is really annoying. Oh, some of these might even have something in them. I'm just realizing. Well, we'll find out. They'll get installed and we'll see if there's something in them afterwards. Because this is not filtering for empty cages. This is actually how you install cages with prisoners in them as well to, you know, showcase or whatever. Then you fight an Hour-Tor. Oh, after the Minotaur. Necessarily want that to be one priority, although I don't think there's anything else set to smooth right now anyway, so it doesn't matter. Totally dig a pit to dump those spores. Yeah, you know, maybe... I mean... we should be able to dump them in here, I think, right? Let's dump the cage into them. I mean, I could actually just set this as a garbage dump and mark the cage to be dumped, in which case the whole cage and its contents will be dumped in this at the same time. I mean, so garbage dump. Yeah, so I don't know, with the pit, if you can, I think you lead them to them and then dump it down. So I don't think that'll work, but I think the garbage dump would work here for us. If we go and mark a little garbage dump right there, anything marked to be dumped will be dumped into the magma right here. I think it might make smoke and steam, which is unpleasant. Then I actually have to find those cages. There we go. So if I tell you to dump this cage, I think that will get thrown into the magma. Don't you need water for the sick dwarf? We do. Unfortunately, we don't have that yet. Oh, we could make a dump spot off the bridge into the Calder. We can't because it's walled off, actually. Surprised no one's picked it up yet. How busy are my dwarves? They're fairly busy. Goblin smoke. Don't breathe this. Well, it's actually going to be boar smoke. Make the whole place smell like barbecue. It should be working, right? Dumping stockpile. It must just be no one's gotten around to it. Because I think this should work. Even if it didn't work with the lava, it should dump this into this square and then mark it as forbidden. I think. Yeah, they're busy moving things to the big stockpile. Yeah, that might very well be it. Why are you being so slow? Why are you having quartzite? Storing item in stockpile. I don't allow stone here, do I? Oh, for crying out loud. I hit the wrong button. Shit. Yes, they were hauling a bunch of stone there. Someone said something about stone earlier. I'm like, no, I set it to no, but I'd set metal ores to no, not all stone. Ah! That's terrible. You make a cage out of magma safe material. That's a great question. I don't know the answer to what happens if you dump a magma safe cage into magma. Alright, I mean, we have some people with no jobs, although I think some of the no job people are ones that aren't, yeah, they don't do anything else. Now, if they started hauling rock, they might still be in the process of doing it. There might be other things to legitimately haul there. There might be a lot of wood on the surface, actually. Sounds like time for science. Okay, I think most of these jobs here are done, right? Weapons are done. The armor... Okay, we do still have the steel shirt job in there. Let me do this just so that it'll refresh that list. I guess the question is, do we have steel bars? Yeah, we have 18. Not an infinite number, but it's definitely some. Okay, still waiting for this to happen. Oh, all this has been carved out. Oh, it's happening. Okay, hang on. Before we do any more, build, construct, bridge. That slams shut that way. Okay, we'll have to wire that to a cable as well. And then this zone here, what we're going to do is we're going to paint barracks over here, except... Oh, and then erase this area. It's going to be the same barracks, but it's now moved over here. Oh, we'll get this area smoothed out. Oh! Oh! I think we missed it! Oh, are you hauling the cage? No, you're hauling hematite. The cage is gone. I think it's been dumped. Dang it. Oh, no, right here! Oh no, a dwarven child. Can't. There we go. We'll see how steamy this gets. That's surprisingly fine, actually. There we go. So now we have a garbage dump. This is also really useful for getting rid of really old, worn clothes. Although, dumping that is something that's really inconvenient without DF hack. Because what you could do is you could do a search through all your stocks, filtered by the wear and tear in an item. And so the heavily worn out clothes, you could, in that list, mark it all for dumping. And then, yeah, it would just toss it over the edge. As mostly something you didn't really care that it exists in your fortress, except it's bad for frame rate. So that was a good way to eliminate things frame rate wise. And yeah, what we're going to do is we're going to click on this zone. I'm going to pause this dumping stock. Okay, we discovered a lot of things simultaneously there. I'm going to suspend this dumping stockpile so that if we do just randomly mark something to be dumped, it won't inadvertently get thrown into the magma if that's not what we want. Okay, let's follow the staircase down here. There we go. We're popping up here. Let me get my cursor because it'll make it a little easier for me to tell. Okay, so this area here, this 3x3 area is where our staircase is coming down from. So we're not going to be able to use that to climb down, which isn't the end of the world. But I think what I'm going to do... Oh, and this is into water. Is there any walkable area? Oh, over here. So if we want to be able to actually access this cavern layer, what we kind of want, maybe, is a staircase. Is this the ground level? Yeah. Here. Up, up, up. Let me go up one more level. And then switch this to mining designation. That. And then, yeah, we may as well cancel the rest of this, because it's not going to prove to be useful at all. We could floor over it or something too if we didn't want anything flying up there, but I'm not as worried. Okay. So this will also mean we'll have access to water now. Literally, people will be able to walk down and gain that, which means we're gonna have a great cliffhanger for next time. It's our first siege. A vile force of darkness has arrived. Right here, we got some goblins. Now, I think if I literally just tell a dwarf to pull this lever here, it should close this. Now, hopefully one of these nearby dwarves does it. Oh shit, there's no sieges happening. But I was gonna say, it should keep us totally safe as long as this is closed. Well, yeah, we've got like 17 different layers of static defenses ready to go. Oh, we do need to place some of our people who have died. Which is really just the one. All right. Any one of them make it into here, so I'm just going to set up a station. No, that's burrow defense. Go to. Station yourselves over here. So if any of them make it in before the door closes, which is the case. Oh, some of them are getting the traps, and then they're going after the animals. What we need to do, I think, is we need to move these levers off the surface because there's not a lot of dwarves that linger around over here. There are some that are here right now, but they're here for jobs, so they're not thinking about pulling this lever. If this was RimWorld, what I would do is I would draft and undraft some of those dwarves on the surface. Oh, there you go. Someone's coming down right here. But we've got military waiting. Edema's over here. There we go. Engaged, and I think we killed him immediately. Cassiempre, how are you feeling? No health problems. All right. There you go. Military's chilling. Has someone pulled the lever? Pull the lever, Kronk! Oh, they're chasing someone over there. There you go. Who's this? Bosses. Thank you very much. So this bridge should slam shut and set. Oh my god. I mean, that's what I get for not assigning a burrow. A, this person's really lucky that they didn't get flung into freaking high orbit when this bridge closed. But B, they're not so lucky because they're about to be killed by goblins outside the base. And you know what? I call that too stupid to live. Okay, there shouldn't be any more dwarves inside of our base. So these guys, I can cancel their jobs. And what we can do is we can leave it here with the belief, I'm pretty sure we're sealed. Again, as an emergency, I could have pulled more levers. But yeah, it does remind me what I need to do is deconstruct these two levers and move them down into our primary fortress. Because there will always be people much closer. Over here is our primary lever control room. And again, most of these levers aren't connected to anything yet. But here is going to be much more accessible, much quicker. There's no reason I need to have the levers on the surface. So we'll look at doing that as well as part of our projects next time. But yeah, for now we're sealed in. These bridges are all completely enclosed. I don't think there's any way for those goblins to get at us. I do suspect we can go and beat the crap out of the goblins, but it's 4 o'clock now. So it's a good place to... Kerbal Fortress High Orbit, yeah. It's a good place to put in a little cut. We got some equipment that did drop down from the combat. So we'll go and claim that stuff. And yeah, overall, feeling okay. Too bad the one person outside died, but they're, again, too stupid to live. What are you going to do? And we have gone and breached a cavern lair, which actually I should put a little hotkey on this. Right here. Hey, we've already dug it open. Cool. Hotkey. Cavern 1? I actually don't know how many cavern lairs we're going to have here. But we definitely found a cavern lair. And yeah, we've got access to water. We got underground trees, which are way less scary than surface trees. And it means we can also start farming. Because we've got access to soil plus water. We can make some muddy water and things. It's going to be fantastic. Surely the first usually has water. Yeah, I'm just a little weirded out because... it's not that many Z levels. See, at 9 and 16, we got the Magma Sea. And it's at -1 that we've got water here. So we've got water and the Magma Sea, only 15 Z levels apart. We also got, we discovered a pit or something. I suspect that what's happened here is all our cavern layers have been merged together. Oh, there's a trail of blood here. Amphibian man blood. Oh, interesting. Undersea combat. So yeah, I don't know. Anyway, we're going to wrap up the stream here. Our next live stream is on Monday, where we believe we're probably going to be doing Kerbal Moon Days on Monday. Wednesday has been a bit of a wildcard slot. Don't know what this one's shaping up to be yet. And next Saturday should be more Dwarf Fortress, I believe. We are currently going to go and raid a Kiss for Lux channel, where I suspect there's going to be some Among Us happening over there, plus some Age of Empires. Really? Oh, interesting. So we're going to raid the channel. I'm going to see you guys on Monday for Kerbal Moon Days. Give a Kiss for Lux some love, and I'll see you very, very soon. Bye-bye.